very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico di Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and son of the Isala, Nina Cosa Hanson, Nana Jama, Nana Farosi, Obanana, all the other then saw no one in and you went out of his Tahara and you were not young. Because you will make a difference with your source and you were not but you know what? I would like you to know that someone is the cause of no, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not. I have come. Look what you do. After I return to Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you. The very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico di Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and son of the Isala, Nina Cosa Hanson, Nana Jama, Nana Farosi, Obanana, all the other then saw no one in and you went out of his Tahara and you were not young. Because you will make a difference with your source and you were not But you know what? It will like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you.
On supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you, the more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own actions. They grouped them. Al-Qaeda in the Nigeria, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. Everybody brought them in. All the state government brought them in. Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria, go and show somebody where is the boundary, where would the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a rail line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to you come to Ohaji, you come to everybody, you come to Agulere, you come to Ebo, you take our resources, sell it, get the money, and now you're building a way to be and you want me to be happy with you. Clap for you one Nigeria. One Nigeria. I think you are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you get everything, our VAT, our tax, and pay. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger. Airport. Refinery. You take oil from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum. And you're telling me that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. You are in one Nigeria. You are not going anywhere and you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money so that they will come out. Pages of the newspaper to give the world the giving impression that everything is okay. When things are go and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working. We are marginalized. And then you come back to say Nigeria is one. You must stay in it. Are you not foolish? These These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, say Nigeria is not working. You're marginalized. You are being discriminated against. You are suffering. They are killing you everywhere. And you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. So, I mean, Democrats have subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Ekpa Kanu to President Biden. In it, Ekpa said, come and help us fight terrorism, in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the U.S. State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep trotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said that because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not people. When I say it, they say I'm insulting them. No, I'm not insulting you. Most of you are not people. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where we are born, where our umbilical cord, our long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, or August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, you let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou. From the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. you will vindicate me. O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God, and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. You know, Fulani has this very stupid and senseless pride in them. I know that their pride won't allow them, they must come. And remember, I will keep reminding you of this every blessed day. This Fulani army will die in Biafra land. They want to move them in. Maybe to start there, they are doing now is abduction. We are in the season of abduction. Very soon they will try their shoot at sight to see if it will work. But I'm not sure it is going to work for them again, considering that all the entire southern governors have now come together to issue a communique stating it very, very clearly that the way they have been handling things in the past hasn't moved the situation forward. Now what they're trying to do is to try to bring in a new measure. And I want to warn Fulani Janjaweed in Asorok, any measure you bring to our land, we're equal to it. Anything you bring, we are going to face you. You understand that very clearly. Okay? So it doesn't matter what the AIG does, what the IG does, and all these idiots. The more you move men down to the east, the more the north will be taken. But of course, I know it's all the part of the game plan. What they want to do is to emasculate, to intimidate, so we can become wretched, lily-livered cowards. We will now allow you to enter into our land, send us away from our land. We'll come maybe to IDP camps in Amazonia. But it's not going to happen, and you understand that very well. And as I told you, you will take the bait, you will come. We will lure you into our land, and your army will die there. And the places you left in the north, in Sharia, Core, Arewa North, will be taken over by terrorists and criminals that will never, ever, ever listen to any of you. These are the things you must understand. So we are ready for you. Anytime you want, you can bring the game on. We are waiting for you. But you can never, ever have it easy anymore. All that thing that people come out, you open fire anyhow. You know that if you open fire on the people, you will be confronted there and then immediately. And you are going to die sooner than later. You will also perish. So now you understand. It doesn't matter what you announce or what's saying, but we are assuring you that you are not going to prevail nor succeed in intimidating the children of God into submission. It cannot happen. You can try that nonsense elsewhere. It will work for you. But you see, in the East, it can never ever work. Never ever work. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Because when tyranny, as somebody said, when tyranny becomes a law for the government, massive rebellion becomes a mandate for the people. Because you cannot keep pushing us to the wall all the time, pushing us to the limits, massacring innocent civilians over and over and over again, and you don't expect them to fight back. You must be foolish. I want to remind all the intellectuals and sophisticated morons, all of them, go back a few years ago. The slaughter, the killing of IPOB family members, peaceful protesters, Shia protesters, NSAS. Every time army and police will come, they open fire. None of you will talk. But now in our land, they are always looking behind their backs. They don't know where death is coming from. Because I assure them, they are all going to perish. The people telling you that they have a plan to secure the East, Southeast and South-South, according to them. Armed robbers invaded Asorok. So we are led to believe. Only under this regime, something unheard of in the whole world. It's never been, I don't know where these Nigerians, I don't know who gave them their brain. Maybe it was picked from the dustbin. I have no idea. Some of you may have dismissed this issue of armed robbery in Asorok, but I want you to understand something. It's never happened anywhere before in the history of the world or modern governance. Never ever happened before. They said they ransacked the chief of staff home, Ibrahim Gambari, and Abubakar Kanu, and they stole valuable assets. That is how corrupt the Fulani people are. I told you before that is something the Fulanis they have perfected over the years. When they finish draining any particular department of parastatal dry, they set it alight to destroy every incriminating evidence. I am sure that whatever they may have stolen from the homes of Ibrahim Gambari and this Abubakar Maikano could be financial instruments worth billions of dollars. belonging to the people. If you ask us, oh, armed robbers came, how can armed robbers, if armed robbers can, or should I say, unknown gunmen enter into Asorok to go and steal state valuables? Now tell me which part of the zoo is safe. They did not sit down to say to themselves, let us look for a way to strategize and devise new security approach to Asorok to guard it. It's Southeast and South they're interested in. In the East, Biafra. And newspapers and their editors publish this type of junk every blessed day. And I'm asking them, they have no shame, honestly. Armed robbers came to the seat of government to steal and walked away free. You shamelessly came out to announce that you are devising a new strategy for the East. You have not been able to devise a strategy to keep yourself safe inside Asorok. That is how they reason. It is supposed to be the most secure place in Nigeria. It is now every man for himself. That is why I commend Governor Autumn for what they have done. I will ask the southern governors, when next your meeting, invite your middle belt counterparts, and you see that the zoo will collapse within 2 weeks. Not just collapse. All those things that you have been asking for, they will give it to you. That is why all of you must come to the fullness, or should I say, to the realization that you must, without fail, keep on doing what you're doing in terms of defending your land. You must defend your land. Look at people suggesting. I mean, can you go to, how can I put it, to a gate man in a hospital and ask them to administer any form of treatment because you found them at the gate? Because you found them at the gate of a hospital. These people, they're like gate men. In a hospital, you are prescribing a remedy that you cannot even yourself inculcate into the plan to keep your own self safe. You're not safe, but you're busy dishing out directive to go to. We now have a new plan. I'm asking the IG of police, go and secure Asorok first. Go and secure Abuja, where children are no longer going to school. Go and secure Abuja first. Go and recover Medugri. Go and recover parts of Yobe. Go and recover parts of Zamfara from the same terrorists that you groomed before suggesting how peace can be restored in the East. If you want to use that as a cover to bring in your army, they're going to die there anyway, so there's no need. I will not stress myself on this. Bring them now, you're going to see. And I want to warn our Oduduwa brothers, and I made it very clear to the activists last night, that the Fulanis imported a lorry load of arms and ammunition, and the containers were being escorted by the military last night, and they offloaded this very consignment somewhere in Oshodi. But I'll come to that later on. I will give you the full details of exactly what transpired. And that was why Tinubu said that we had planned to bomb Lagos, something that is undoable in 1 billion years. In 1 billion years. They think we are very good students of contemporary history. We know the history of the war. I know personally how people from the West viewed the move by Biafran army to go and capture the seat of power or to neutralize them. It wasn't even an army of conquest to conquer Yoruba people, of course not. It was that he heading straight to Dodan Barracks in those days to go and neutralize them. I know personally how my Yoruba friends have explained to me their trepidation and their fear over that very expedition led by Banjo then. We know. So we cannot try anything stupid. We can never, ever, ever, not on this earth, antagonize our Yoruba brethren. Our Oduduwa brethren. It's impossible. We can never do it. We meet all the time. We have meetings all the time. So how can we? Are you telling me that all those gallant men in OPC, all those gallant men all over Yoruba land, they cannot do any work? If we agree that they should go and start, disturbing those who are disturbing them, They have more than enough men to do it. More than enough to do it. We don't have to go there. But they lied as usual, as they always do. As they always do. As they always do. But in the north, what is happening? Some of you must be aware of what DSS is doing in and around Abuja. And do you also know that DSS, they also get a cut of the ransom? Are you aware of that? Do you know that the DSS or SSS, they should be properly referred to, do you know that they get a share from bandits? So Fulani people are not even happy owning all the oil wells, controlling the Ministry of Finance, controlling Asura, controlling almost everybody, controlling the defense budget. How many of you here are aware that the daughter of Abba Kyari is the one responsible for all Nigeria's investment abroad? It's called sovereign wealth. Investment in stock markets all over the world is the daughter of Abba Kyari. They control everything. Federal inland revenue, every source of finance. Finance minister is always Fulani. Even when you plant your joro, or you plant maize, or you plant cabbage or carrot, the same Fulani terrorists will come and destroy it, use it to feed their cattle, and kidnap you in the process. Even that little money you have made by selling maize or yam, or cabbage or watermelon, you now use it to pay the same Fulani to release your child, release your father, or release your mother back to you safely. Do you see what is happening? And you'll be astonished. I don't know why the mainstream media in the zoo doesn't want to give this very particular piece of news the coverage that it deserves. How we receive weapons from DSS agents and share the gains by Fulani bandits, Fulani terrorists. DSS that is busy abducting people. Oh, they want us to go into kidnapping and armed robbery as well. That's what they want. So we can start sharing the money. Okay, that's what they're looking for. They are, as I'm speaking to them, they are now in Aba and everywhere, claiming they are implementing security strategy. But the same DSS, I don't know why their National Assembly, I have no idea why these people should not be investigated, prosecuted, and shut down. DSS. Instead of contributing to making your lives as safe as it can be within the contraption, they are making it worse. I'll read it for you. They told a German television, Deutsche Welle, in a recent report that they borrow money from DSS agents. And who are the people in charge of DSS? Fulani. Who are the people borrowing guns and ammunition from DSS? Fulani terrorists. That is why the South must understand they are all in this whole thing together. They're all in it together. As the security is worsening in Nigeria, armed bandits terrorizing different parts of the country have made a startling revelation to the German, I think it is the flagship media in Germany, Deutsche Welle, that they have been receiving weapons from operatives of DSS. You see their DSS, you see them with their uniform DSS. They are worse than bandits. These are hardened criminals, and none of them are Fulani. Very, very sadly. The criminals told Deutsche Welle in a recent report that they borrow weapons from the state agents and then go to work to share the ill-gotten gains together. They go, you pay ransom. They go to school. Now I know the reason why they keep sending that terrorist Sheikh Gumi to go and negotiate. They know where they are. DSS will not go and get them or mount a rescue operation to release those who have been kidnapped. Instead, they are waiting for you to pay the ransom. They will tell Sheikh Gumi, tell them to pay, tell them to pay. It's dicey. Operationally, it's not difficult. The terrain is, there is a valley, there is a hill. Talking rubbish. Then you give that 100 million naira ransom to the bandits. DSS will collect their own cut. Maybe take their guns or say, oh, boys, well done. In the same one Nigeria. In the same one Nigeria. Now the world knows because Deutsche Welle carried it. That thing we have been saying for years, that all the Fulani cabal that are in it together, every Fulani person in any sensible position in government is part of this very grand conspiracy to overwhelm all of you. If you don't submit to their will, willingly, they will use every tactics, including terror, to get it from you. Now, the whole world knows, including the government of the USA, the EU, the UK, Japan, Russia, China, everyone now is fully aware of the fact that Nigerian security forces are the ones fueling insecurity for financial benefits. It is here in the news. Go and Google it. It is very clear.
You think we don't need peace? You think we don't need peace in Biafra land? The only way peace is going to return in Biafra land is when you release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, release all the people that you have abducted. We want you to beg us. We want you to beg us. So why are you not begging us? Why are you bombarding us? Why are you killing innocent women? Why are you coming to a village to bomb? We are only sitting at home. We have not shot down your airplane. We have not bombarded your military barracks. And if the time comes for that, we are going to do it. If it is going to lead us to freedom. But for now, we have not done it. So what is our crime? What is the crime of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? There is no crime. What is the crime of the people you arrested in Ore? There is no crime. The only crime is that they are Igbo, they have Igbo name, Okechuku and whatever. And you arrested them. But here you are begging for the terrorists that are not even Nigerians to come and embrace you. And the northern people who are actually the sponsor of Boko Haram, they have forgotten what is going on in the north. They now turn the whole thing around. That Igbo is now starting, they want to set a dangerous president. Do you see how devilish and how evil Nigeria is? And nobody is talking. Did we start it? Have we ever solicited for anybody to be released? Have we ever? This is the first time in the history after the war. This is the first time ever. But these people have been enjoying the impunity. The northern people are evil. They have no shame. That is why I have continued to say any activist from the north is fake. Fake. You can never trust them. Not Ojos or Carlo, not their friend, not the Fulani. Nobody is a northerner that is a Muslim. You can never, they are not real. All of them are going to be very happy in the Islamic State of Nigeria than this secular state, where somebody like me will be challenging them. So how do you reconcile this? How do you reconcile this? Now watch it.
There will be development, and it is time now. And that is why I capped it out, that there's time for everything. If we have been in times of difficulties for over 8 years, it is time now for us to celebrate peace. For everyone, you need to come on board. Boko Haram should lay their arms unconditionally and be accepted in the community.
Lay down their arm unconditionally and be accepted in the community. Our own is the other way around. They are not begging us. Our own is that our elders went there to beg them. But in their own, the military is the one begging them. Come, lay down your arm. All the soldiers you have killed, we have forgiven you. 1,000 soldiers were buried in the night. We forgive you. All the people you have ambushed, we forgive you. For many years, Boko Haram continued to ambush military every blessed week or every cursed week, because there is no blessed thing in Nigeria. Everything in Nigeria is cursed. The military is now begging them. Our own is the other way around. Our elders go there to beg them. Our elders go to beg, and it becomes a problem to them. They say, no, you want to start tribal war. You want to start tribally. You want to lay a very dangerous precedent. We cannot allow that. Mr. President must not allow that. We are reminding Mr. President that first of all, you started it for many years now, and it has been going on. But nobody complained. Entire Nigeria has complained, and you don't listen. You people released Boko Haram anyhow, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any crime. You did not see him chopping people off, the head off. He was only using microphone to preach, just like I'm doing now. Just like I am doing now. Microphone to speak on Radio Biafra. And speaking, preaching the law which Nigeria signed. Preaching the universal law which Nigeria signed. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was actually doing is lecturing you your right to self-determination, lecturing you your right to free yourself from Nigeria, lecturing you that you are not a Nigeria originally, lecturing you that when the British came, they forcefully joined you, amalgamated you as one country, lecturing you how you have been killed in the past. So how does that amount to crime? When people understand their position in Nigeria are not welcome, when they rise up and start causing confusion and start causing problem, how does that amount to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committing crime? That is the problem here. So I am going to bring the video after this one for you to listen to the stupid thing coming from the northern leaders.
There for them. They can be rehabilitated. An ex-Boko Haram stands having laid his arms and turns his way away from his negativity. He stands to be a president of this country. He stands to aspect any position in this country. Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver?
You see, this is where I have analyzed this thing several times. Boko Haram can become a president. Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? So the question I have always asked each time I watch this video, what is the military asking Boko Haram to deliver, which they cannot deliver? Eh? What is it that the military Nigeria Fulani army mandated Boko Haram to deliver, but they cannot deliver it? Did you listen to that? Since the day I came across this video, I have analyzed this video when I was doing videos and posts online. I noticed this particular statement. It is there. He said, why can't they surrender since they cannot deliver? So what are they delivering? They want to deliver Nigeria and they could not do it. They want to deliver the southern Nigeria and they could not do it. And now the military is helping them to deliver. That is the problem here. What the point this Fulani man is trying to make is that the plan they have to conquer Nigeria, Boko Haram is not succeeding, so they have to now chill down, let the military now infiltrate the entire southern Nigeria. They are carrying out this particular project very well. That is why you see Hope Uzodinma is delivering. They use Hope Uzodinma to enter the heart of East. You see? So Hope Uzodinma is the one delivering for the Nigerian army. They use him, they installed him in Imo State, and they are using him very well. That is what this man said here. I want you to listen to it again.
He stands to be a president of this country. He stands to aspect any position in this country. Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? When he cannot even deliver? When he cannot even deliver? Wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? When he cannot even deliver? Wasting his time. Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? Why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? We will do that, but we have appealed to them and including their details.
You see that? He said, why is he wasting his time when he cannot even deliver? That they will do that. Have you ever seeing the military in the East. So ask thank you very much. Ask him, what are the Boko Haram delivering? What do they want Boko Haram to deliver? It is to deliver the Nigeria territory to Islamic State. They cannot deliver. And now the military is helping them to do that. That is why they don't waste time to bomb Imo State. That is why they don't waste time to bomb our mama. That is why they don't waste time to bomb, what is the name of this, the other place they bombed the other time? That is why they don't waste time to destroy Ihala. That is why they don't waste in any place at all in the East. They come with you in Onoma. So ask yourself, what is this man telling you that Boko Haram cannot deliver? And I must thank Biafrans for sitting at home today. It was a success. Sitting at home today was success over success. I said it. So by next sit at home, it will be even more than what you see today.
The very oldest language on the face of the earth.
Yes, I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on this program, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate every one of you that has connected to this program, wherever you are connecting from. If you are connecting from Biafra land, you are connecting from Nigeria, from any part of Africa, from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand. You are connecting from Russia, you are connecting from Iran, you are connecting from Israel. Wherever you are connecting from, I appreciate you. I welcome you to this amazing platform And I thank you so much for being part of us. As you join us this morning, please kindly like and share the program if the program resonates with you. Like and share. That is the only way you can support us on this platform, by liking the program and by sharing. By the time you like and share, the algorithm will trigger other people that have interest on the program to join us. That is the importance of sharing. So when you are sharing, you are part of it. You are part of the media. You got to do that so that we can carry this message to the ends of the world. Remember, radical evangelism is one of the assignment that were given to us by our Prime Minister, Mazi Ekpa. He said we should engage on radical evangelism, awareness to the world on the situation of Biafra. Remember, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or to attack individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. We don't come to this platform for any saga, propaganda, or blackmail. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra before the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. It is very clear. Nigeria is a failed state. It is not a propaganda. It is not a blackmail. It is not a case of destroying their image. It is a fact. All you need to do is to go and check the indices on the things happening in Nigeria. You will confirm that Nigeria has failed long before now. The international communities knows about it. African countries knows about it. Everyone that cares about humanity knows that Nigeria has failed. But the problem is, I don't know why they are still delaying in saving humanity in Nigeria. So while the world is looking forward and looking for solution, we are presenting solution, Biafra, to Nigeria. When we say Biafra, we are not denigrating other region. We are not trying to talk down on them or overlook other region. When we say Biafra is the only solution, what we are saying is live and let's live. What we are saying is that create country along value system. Create country along value system to save life so that people can grow in their own space at their own speed, so that each region can be able to respect each other. It is very clear that Nigeria was built under falsehood. When the contraption was created, no indigenous person was consented. The British on their own created this entity to serve their own selfish interests for trade and control. Nigeria was created for trade and control. It was not for growth. It was not for a country. It was not to unify a people. So the only purpose for which Nigeria exists is for trade and control. That is why I tell people, Nigeria as it stands today is working according to the plan of the people that created it. Nigeria today is functioning according to the plan of the colonial master, still under control, still stealing their resources as much as they can. So for things to get right, for you to get it right, there must be disintegration of that contraption, first of all. And when we speak about this disintegration, it is not out of hate. It is not a call for war. We are asking for a peaceful referendum that every group can decide where they want to be. That is all we're asking for. That does not mean we become enemies. It does not mean that we will not intermarry again. It does not mean that we cannot do business together. We can still do businesses together. We can still intermarry. We can still have friends. We can still live anywhere we want and acquire properties. But let there be boundaries. Let every region know their boundaries. Because the value system is not the same. What the solution we are providing today has been tried, tested, and trusted. It has been tried in Europe, tried in Asia, tried in America, and it worked perfectly well. Why is it not going to work in Africa? Why is the West refusing to implement the same thing that has worked every other place in Nigeria? Why? The insecurity you are seeing in Nigeria today, the failure, the fraud that is the order of the day in Nigeria is because of this value system conflict. The northern part of Nigeria have a different value system. It's a different nation on its own, a caliphate. That is what they desire. and they have already imposed it and operate it in their own area. The Southwest, the Yorubas, prefer the monarchical system, and it is working for them. Meanwhile, in the old southeastern region, Biafra land, they love the circular system. They are Republicans, and it is working for them very well. In the middle belt, they have a different value system. These are different people with different value system. What is wrong in allowing these countries to go their separate ways? Why are you forcing more than 200 million people together? Meanwhile, we have countries that are 5 million. We have countries that are 3 million. We have countries that are 10 million. Why are you forcing 200 million people together? Why? Even when you know that they do not have the same value system, even when you know that they cannot survive together, why is the world silent? This is why we are coming online on a daily basis to explain the world in case they do not know, to provide a solution, permanent solution. The solution is not to come and build military base in Nigeria. The solution is not to come and attack anybody in Nigeria. The solution is disintegrate that contraction called Nigeria. That is the only solution. And once it is a peaceful disintegration, everybody go their separate ways. Go their separate ways. Respect their boundaries, protect their boundaries. Every region can protect and defend themselves and feed themselves. Every region. We are in 21st century. 21st century for crying loud. 2026. The only solution to the contraption called Nigeria remains disintegration. And the earlier this is adhered to and followed up, the better for all of us. It doesn't matter how long we pretend. It doesn't matter how long. The more you continue to pretend and postpone the disintegration of Nigeria, you're only postponing the doomsday. You're postponing the doomsday, and you are giving more opportunity to the criminals, to the terrorists to take over. You're only waiting for more lives to be lost. And I ask, how many lives more do you want to be lost in that contraption before the right thing will be done? How many more lives do the world want to be lost in Nigeria before they will do the right thing? As we speak, hundreds of people are dying on a daily basis in Nigeria. Hundreds of people are being kidnapped on a daily basis. For no crime, these are people dying either because of their tribe or because of their religion. They have not committed any crime. They have not done anything wrong. They have not attacked anybody. On their own, some were unalived in their sleep. Some were unalived, including children and women. Children, women, and elderly, the most vulnerable in Nigeria, are dying every single minute in Nigeria. Every minute, people are dying. Why is the world silent? What is the world waiting? We appreciate the United States of America under Donald J. Trump that have highlighted, spotlighted, and put a satellite on the situation of Nigeria. But that is not enough. From that very time that pronunciation was made by Donald Trump, the terrorism have increased. The loss of life have increased. The kidnap have increased. The attack, in fact, has increased. What is the world waiting for? What is the world waiting for? Doesn't the life of a black person matter? Doesn't the life of the indigenous people in Nigeria matter? Why is it that this atrocity cannot be named at the board? Well, it has a very simple solution. When we know the people that are perpetrating the evil, the people that are carrying out this genocide on a daily basis, this attack, are the Fulani. The Fulani terrorists. These people are not even Nigerians. They are not Nigerians. They are not Nigerians. These people are not indigenous Nigerians. They came from somewhere that I don't know, came into Nigeria, and they are taking life and occupying people's land. But unfortunately, they have gained a foot in the government that to the extent that they will take life of indigenous people, take over their land, and build on their land, live in their land, and the government do nothing. The only thing the government of Nigeria is busy doing is telling you, don't call them Fulani. Don't talk about Fulani. They are even lobbying across the world. They lobby with billions to change the narrative, to make sure that the name Fulani is not mentioned. Instead of investing that money in changing the life of the people and defending the people, they use that money to pay for lobbies, to lobby, to take away the name Fulani from the question. But no matter what they do, no matter how they try, you cannot cover the truth. You cannot cover the light. Once the light appears, darkness disappears. Once light appears, darkness disappears. And the truth of Christian genocide, the truth of Biafra genocide cannot be hidden. The truth of Fulani terrorism cannot be hidden. It doesn't matter how you hide it. Wherever you're watching this program this morning, I urge you to add your own voice and share this program. You never can tell who will come across our video. The entire world is waiting and watching, searching for solution. Share this program so that people will hear our solution, Biafra as a remedy. Share it. You never can tell who it will get to. All we are asking is a peaceful disintegration of Nigeria. Conduct a peaceful referendum. Let people make their choice on what they want. Why is it so difficult? The Biafrans have gone ahead to conduct self-referendum, and more than almost 60 million people voted that they are going out of Nigeria. Out of 80 million. Out of 80 million, 60 million voted that they want out of the zoo. If you do not believe in that very self-referendum, why don't you conduct yours? What is stopping you from conducting yours? What is stopping you from conducting a referendum to let the people go, let the people have their peace? It is so sad. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are watching us this morning, I welcome everyone that has connected to this program. Remember, in this platform, it is a platform for public opinion. It is a platform where you share your views. You are entitled to your opinion. I am entitled to mine. I'm not here to force you to believe what I say, but I will never come here to lie to you. If you find that whatever I say here is not right, you have the right to come in and debunk it. If you have a superior argument, you have the right to click the link and come here. Give your own facts. You are entitled to your opinion. The only thing I ask that once you are coming here with your superior argument, make sure you have your facts handy. Make sure you have your facts. I welcome everyone. The only thing that qualifies you to join us on this platform is for you to care about humanity. For you to have a little conscience in you. As long as you are human, you care about humanity and you have conscience, you are welcome. No matter your tribe, your orientation, your location, you are welcome. We are open for any discussion. We are open for any confrontation. We are open for any superior argument. We are not claiming to know it all. We want you to bring your argument. Let's put it on the ground and let the world judge and see who is right and who is wrong. I pray that Chukwu Okike will touch the heart of the international community to do what is right as quick as possible. We know that they are always late. They will always wait until when it is late. How many million people need to die before Nigeria will be disintegrated? How many more? How many more? May Chukwu Okike continue to give us strength to overcome this evil that we found ourselves in. On today's program, we are discussing on a topic which says, sit at home aftermath, a warning to traitors, a hope to the people. Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi, Ekpa, legacy under attack. This is what we're going to discuss today. Aftermath of the sit at home, a warning to the traitors, a hope to the people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Ekpa Njoko, legacy under attack. This is what we're going to discuss. Our sit at home yesterday was a very successful one. It was amazing. Regardless all their propaganda, blackmail video that they say, we were following up. I did a program yesterday and I showed live event. People who were on ground sent videos and I was able to show those videos in the morning and also in the evening. But as always, you know, the government will always push their propaganda videos and they push the wrong information out there. And we are going to look at their propaganda videos today. We are going to look at those propaganda videos. But I thank every Biafra that participated on that very sit at home yesterday. It was really, really, really a very successful one. And I'm proud of every Biafran. We are making our statement. With every single opportunity we have, we make our statement and we make it clear. Showing the world that we know what we are doing. We are not cowards and we will never be. Regardless what they do, regardless what they say, we are not cowards and we will never be cowards. My fellow Biafrans, once again, I say good morning, great people of Biafra, lovers of freedom across the world. Good morning to the conscious minds. Good morning to those who still believe that a people united can never be silenced. Today's discussion is not noise, as always. I tell you, it is not propaganda. It is not incitement for record purposes. Today is about understanding power. That is what we want to discuss. It is about understanding power. We are examining the aftermath of the sit at home. That's what we are doing today. Why there was massive compliance yesterday. What it achieved. What it exposed. And why the legacy of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu and Mazi, Ekpa must be protected, not polluted, not hijacked, not weaponized by politicians and agents of Nigerian states. The legacy of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu and Mazi, Ekpa must be protected. This conversation is necessary, very, very necessary, because when people don't understand their own power, others will misuse it against them. It is important we understand our power. If we don't, the Janjaweed, the one Nigerian is, will use it against us. Let us begin with facts. On sit at home day, there was no announcement backed by guns. This very sit at home that we just finished today, there was no announcement backed by guns. There was no mass deployment of enforcers. We didn't see anybody enforcing sit at home anywhere. There was no such. There was no army on the streets forcing people indoors. We didn't see where people were being forced to go and stay in their homes, but people on their own stayed at home. Markets closed with all the threats that was made. The only people that were forcing people out, threatening people to come out, was the government. But with all those threats, markets were closed, roads were empty, transport system paused, entire city went quiet. Government offices were locked, schools were shut down, banks were closed. What you saw was not fear. But the government will always come and paint it fear. What you saw was not, the people that were creating fear and terrorizing the citizens was the government itself. But they would flip it the other way and tell you that people did not come out of fear. No, it wasn't fear. It wasn't fear. It wasn't fear. What we saw yesterday was consensus. That is not chaos. What we saw yesterday was coordination, proper coordination. It was not cohesion. That is people making a collective decision yesterday. What we saw yesterday was people, entire people, making a collective decision to take over their destiny into their own hand, to say no to Soludo and his cohorts, to reject Nigerian government once again before the whole world. This is what shocked Nigeria yesterday. With all their threats, they were shocked that Biafrans were still home. This is what confused politicians. This is what terrifies those in power, like Soludo. It terrifies him. Most of you must have seen his propaganda video where he was showing the market. But we have the original. You know their level. A government that will always go and pay people for anti-protest. People that went to hire pastors, hire reverends. They will always hire anti-protesters. Even in Abuja, they are still doing it tomorrow. So when you see them come and speak in the presence of crowd, don't be moved. There is nothing organic with those things you are seeing. It is all propaganda. Because power no longer spoke from the top down. Power spoke from the people up. It is the people that own the power, not the other way around. Yesterday, there was massive compliance. Take it to the bank. There was massive compliance yesterday. With all the threats, people should have thought that, oh, they will not come out, people will not come out, people will not sit at home. But with all the threat and attack, people sat at home yesterday. Let us be honest. People complied because they are tired of being ignored. That was why people complied. People complied because they are tired of being led, being lied to. They are tired of being lied to every time, propaganda and lies. They are tired of voting and seeing nothing change. They are tired of insecurity without any single accountability. People are tired of leaders who remember them only during election. That is why you see massive compliance you see at home yesterday, even with all the threats from the criminal that called himself the governor of Anambra State. The sit at home become a language, a silent language that said, we may not control the television stations, but we control our bodies. A very large statement. They own all the television stations, all the confession. I will play some of their video. You see where they were doing showing their propaganda videos, reporting their propaganda videos. I'm going to try to show some of those idiotic and propaganda videos they were showing. Let us see what they showed us yesterday. Even after we went on ground, we were seeing everything. People should give us life. Look at this. And you will see even the difference from the videos that each station we are showing. A different picture. Look at this. This is channel television. This is what channel television was reporting as market open. Does this look like a market that is open? This is what channels was reporting. Is this the way on the market operates? Is this the way main market of all people? Main market of all people? Is this how main market? Is this how main market functions? The main market that every one of us know. Many of us have been in market. This is what they were showing the world as a market that was open yesterday. In a market where 98% are not in the market, 98% of the people in the market are not in the market. The only 2% are the people that they forced to come out, and people who are frustrated and confused. But 98%, this is what they were showing as market. Any person is of Igbo extraction, or even if you're not an Igbo person, and you have visited the market, I want you to tell me if this is how the market is. And meanwhile, they are showing a particular section that they organize. As you know them, they will bring their fake propaganda. We have seen them hire protesters. If they go abroad or to New York and hire protesters, we have seen Wike continue to hire protesters in Abuja. We've seen the Nigerian federal government hire protesters all the time. This is exactly what Soludo did, and this is just a particular place. But inside the market is completely shut down. But this is the propaganda video that they were showing us. Even this their propaganda video shows that there was no market. And look at this one from Arise. Look at the one Arise showed.
The Onitsha main market has been reopened.
Look at the Arise.
The governor says his visit to the market is a practical declaration that the state is open to business. Governor Soludo, while addressing the traders, said he would be doing his Monday shoppings at the main market.
This is the first Monday that main market will be open in more than 5 years. Yes, and I have come to witness it. I have come to shop at main market today. And because main market is open today, Anambra is open again on Monday.
The Onitsha main market is a key commercial hub in the southeast, serving as a gateway to the region and one of West Africa's largest markets. But for a week, it remained under lock and key. Its closure led to a stakeholders meeting with the state government last week in Oka, where they discussed terms and conditions before its reopening could be considered. Traders said they had no choice but to comply due to security concerns, citing attacks by non-state actors, even as they expressed happiness of getting back to business.
I feel so excited for returning inside the main market today. But what I want is for customers to continue coming so that we will start selling, buying and selling.
7 days at home is not something to write home about because whether you like it or not, you must spend. And when the income is not coming in and you are spending, you see that you are running deficit.
Some of them also expressed concern about security, asking that the state government beef up security to secure their property and businesses.
The state government pronouncement is more like a corrective measure to remind our people that this is not what we are known for. As of security has always been very stable. From what you saw last December, you see that we experienced a whole lot of influx of people coming from all different places in Anambra to enjoy their Christmas. With this, you can say that there is security here in Anambra.
It's going to be a collaborative effort, not just on the government side. It's going to be a collaborative effort from the traders, the population, the populace, the citizens, to make sure that we sustain this. This is our livelihood. I mean, sitting at home, you know how much you miss in a day? You miss a lot of money.
The showdown followed IPOB's Monday sit-at-home directive, an order which had been on since 2021. Emeka Moye.
When you are not getting the videos on the ground, you will think that maybe, oh, the market has opened, oh, this and that. But I tell you, Soludo failed woefully, and he will continue to fail. He failed woefully, and he will continue to fail. I thank every Biafra that did what they're supposed to do today. The sit-at-home became a language, a silent language that said, we may not control the television stations, yes, but we control our bodies. You see, because they control the stations, they can show you what they want you to see. They control the station, they hold the media. We may not control the government, but we control our participation. We will choose either to participate or not. We may not hold offices, but we hold legitimacy. We hold legitimacy and we will continue to hold it. People stay at home because they were told to do so. But because they agreed to do so, nobody was forced. Nobody was forced in that way sit at home. Nobody, no single person was forced. There was no enforcement anywhere. But you saw the response that came. We got videos. I played a lot of videos yesterday. Even there was someone that was driving around that I played in the evening. The video I used in the evening. Maybe I will play that video again in the evening. Somebody who drove around. Even though that idiot was also Soludo boy. But when you look at the video, you will see empty places locked up. People complied and they will continue until Mazi Nnamdi is released, until we are free. No amount of propaganda will stop the will of the people. That sit at home must continue because we have had a lot of benefit from this sit at home. There are benefits from the sit at home, clearly, and there are benefits. First benefit is visibility. The first benefit is visibility. When everywhere goes quiet, the message becomes loud. Silence can be more powerful than protest matches. Silence can be more powerful than protest matches. So don't joke with it when people are silent. Second benefit, discipline. A people who can collectively pause their daily activities have shown they can also collectively organize. Sit at home, continue to show the unity of the Biafran people, more especially the Igbo people. They always tell us we're not united. Forget, you can never have 100% compliance, but in anything you are doing and you score up to even 70, if you score up to 70%, you are good to go. You are 70% is A, is excellent. You score 70 in an exam, it's A. Third benefits, exposure. Sit at home, expose who truly has influence. Yesterday, exposes who truly has influence and who only has title. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue to have the influence in Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue to remain the leader of the Biafra people, the leader of the Igbo people today. No matter how Soludo pushes blackmail, no matter how Soludo attacks, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the leader that have been tested and trusted, and every Biafra aligned before him. Fourth benefit, psychological power. It reminded the people that they are not helpless. We are not helpless. We are not helpless. It reminded authorities that control is not automatic. That is what we are telling them. To remind them that control is not automatic. We can take back our lives. We can take back our destiny. The fifth benefit, unity signal. Even those who disagreed still stood the message. Still understood the message. Even those who disagree with us, still understood the message. Something is wrong. And the people are talking. Even those who don't agree with us, they understand. With all the threat of Soludo and still yet, people sat at home. That is a very big signal that people are aware and people are not backing down. This is not the end goal. It is a tool, and like every tool, it must be used wisely. And Biafrans are using the sit-at home wisely. We are using it wisely, and we will continue to use it wisely. We will continue to use it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Samaruka, who laid this foundation, we must continue to use it wisely, and we will never allow their legacy to be thrown to the dustbin, nor their personality. We will never allow anybody to trample on their personality or their legacy. Never. Let us be very clear. This struggle is bigger than any one individual. This struggle, it is bigger than any one individual. But individuals matter because they carry symbols. You know, we always say it, that this very struggle is bigger than any individual, no matter who you are. But at the same time, individuals matter because they carry symbols. Someone like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu carry a very strong and powerful symbol. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he carries a very strong and powerful symbol that you can't ignore him. You can't afford to ignore him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents everything you can think of. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents injustice unaddressed. The unaddressed injustice. Anytime you remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, anytime you present Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, anytime you mention Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it reminds the entire world of an injustice that has not been addressed. It reminds the world of an injustice. That is why you cannot keep them aside. Mazi Simon Ekpa is also a very strong symbol. Anytime you mention Mazi Simon Ekpa, it represents a generation refusing to be silent. Even in the most difficult time, when you remember Mazi Simon, you remember that there was a man who refused to be silent with all the attack against him, even from his own brothers, from his own co-IPOB members, from his own fellow agitators. He refused to be silenced. So these names, these persons are very important, and we must not allow their legacy to die. You do not have to agree with every word or method to understand that their names have been a symbol. Some of us, out of envy and jealousy, we refuse to identify either with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa. Some we identify with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but because of greed, because of envy and jealousy, they refuse to identify with Mazi Simon Ekpa. But that is wrong. You do not have to agree with every word or every method to understand that their name have become a symbol. You can't beat it. The name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa have become a symbol. And symbols are dangerous to system built on fear. Symbol, they are dangerous to a system built on fear. That is why Nigeria doesn't want to. Each time they hear that name, they shiver. They are trying everything they can to silence the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Take him all the way to Sokoto and make sure we don't get connected. And they are using even people who are Igbos, using their media to silence everything that has to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Just in this very seat at home, when I bumped into one of the idiots who claimed to be a sympathizer of Biafra, but he just showed who he is. Darlington was just talking nonsense, arrant nonsense. Darlington, from beginning of the program I watched yesterday of Darlington in VOP, he was just talking arrant nonsense, supporting Soludo, including attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu indirectly. But these are people who will come and tell you, oh, Igbo this, Igbo that, they are marginalizing us. Oh, that. At the end of the day, these are political idiots seeking for opportunity for time to come. When the time comes, they will show whom they are. I just saw Darlington yesterday. The same Darlington that will always come online. Every time he come on national TV, he will say, what Imapoafu said. He was always putting Imapoafu as the right person. But all of a sudden, Imapoafu, all of a sudden, announced a seat at home. And yesterday, Darlington was saying that Imapoafu is fake. The same person he has always been quoting on their television every day. The same person he used to attack Mazi Simon Ekpa. When Mazi Simon Ekpa, he said, no, don't listen to what Mazi Simon Ekpa, that the main person is Imapoafu. Because then, Imapoafu office was working for the Janjaweed under Chike and China Samoru. But since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have cut that ties and sanitized and took back that office, Imapoafu now stands. Go and check everything Imapoafu have said all this while. Since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu announced Imapoafu, everything has been said is in line with what Mazi Simon Ekpa have always been saying as a spokesperson of Biafra. The same actions that Mazi Simon Ekpa, the same line of thought of Mazi Simon Ekpa, that is what you see in his write-up today. And all of a sudden, they have now challenged around. Today, they are all fighting Imapoafu. And you begin to ask why. The same thing Darlington is doing, the same thing that Lauren Necker is doing. These are political motivated individuals who sent by politicians. When they talk, they win your pity, they win your kind, they try to win your soul, they win you over through emotional blackmail to achieve their own selfish interest in Nigerian government. And when you listen carefully, these people are not Biafra agitators. These people do not support the cause of Biafra. What they are talking is about Igbo marginalization. How are you going to solve Igbo marginalization? They don't have a solution. These are people that are still hoping that Igbo presidency can do them good. And I believe that Darlington, wherever he is today, he's talking about P2B so that maybe tomorrow P2B will come in and they will make him one of the Lion Mohammed. They will make him one of the Lion Mohammed in Asarok. That is what all of them are after. But they use Mazi Nnamdi to build their crowd. They use Mazi Nnamdi to build their base. And because of how our people are so emotional, we are so emotional that when somebody speaks about Mazi Nnamdi, we get connected to that person. But before you know it, they begin to fall out. But Biafrans cannot be deceived. Biafrans are very smart. Don't bother yourself. When you speak good, we are going to acknowledge you. But when you go wrong, we will shred you into pieces. Mazi Nnamdi said the same thing. Email is we will praise you. We will congratulate you. We have seen videos where Mazi Nnamdi was congratulating some governors who did something good. Mazi Nnamdi the same thing. But once you deviate and you begin to behave like an animal, we will treat you like an animal. That is what we see some of the sympathizers today. Sympathizers who claim to be part of us. But today they are showing their colors. That is what you see. What is happening today? They are scared of the symbol Mazi Nnamdi and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Because symbols are dangerous to system, built on fear. That's why they are afraid of that symbol. Mazi Nnamdi and Mazi Simon Ekpa, they are symbol to Biafra. Attempt to demonize, attempt to divide followers, attempt to turn supporters against each other, attempt to replace ideology with confusion. That is what these criminal sympathizers are doing. And they are doing, these are the people we have to be aware of. You don't just follow people because you hear them talking about. Why you are listening to them, listen with your common sense and be careful and watch out when they are going to deviate. Even as you are listening to me, as you are listening to my program, be observing. When I deviate, walk away. When you are sure that I have deviated from the pursuit of self-determination, if you find out that I'm not following the self-determination course anymore, you are free to walk away. Don't wait, just walk away. Don't wait. Because my platform is built based on self-determination. This platform is not for government promotion. It is not for politics. It is not for election. It is not for anything apart from self-determination of the Biafran people. Freedom of the Biafran. Disintegration of Nigeria. That is why this platform is here. Nothing else. So whenever you see me deviating to be a political pressure group or political, just walk away. Go your way. You don't need to be here. Anybody of you entitled to follow anybody, listen. But once you find out that they're going wrong, walk away immediately. Don't stay there. What are you staying there for? What are you waiting for? When a system cannot stop a message, it tries to corrupt the message. That is what they are doing today. They are trying to corrupt the cause of our agitation. And they have put some people in the media that are doing this. They try to corrupt the agitation. I'm surprised. You see people who are not IPOB and they are telling you, oh, we should come together. Let us straighten it the way it should be. Who the hell are you to straighten the agitation the way it should be when you're not part of it? Darlington said the same thing yesterday. I had Lola Neck always saying that they want to allow them, that they need to come and straighten this agitation and put you. You are not part of it. What are you going to straighten? Something you don't know anything about. Something you're not part of. How are you going to straighten it? The only thing they're going to do is to corrupt the system. And that's what they've been doing. You can imagine the people that have been quoting Imapawafo. All of a sudden, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sanitized that office, and now the man is speaking and following the agenda of IPOB, which is self-determination, not political movement. not political pressure group, not Igbo presidency, not restructuring. All of a sudden today, they are attacking the same Imam Powerful they quote every time. The same Imam you quote every time, you're not attacking it. Very soon, gradually attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You will see them coming open to attack him. 2027 is on the way. We are in 26. Next year, election will start. Every one of them have already taken money on whom to support, on whom not to support. That is why their language is going to change. They have used Nnamdi Kanu to build their platforms. Watch out from now to 2027, what is going to happen. You will identify all of them. And once you identify them, walk away. Walk away. When system cannot stop a message, it tries to corrupt it. It tries to corrupt the message. Or they will corrupt the messenger. They will corrupt the messengers. That is how they do. That is what they are doing today. When a system cannot stop a message, it tries to corrupt the messengers. They corrupt the message, they corrupt the messengers. This is the mission that the Zoological Republic have impacted. And every one of us must be careful, more especially those of us in the media. Those of us that come on the media to speak. You must be very careful. Protecting legacy does not mean blind loyalty. Protecting legacy does not mean blind loyalty. It means protecting the core message. The core message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The core message of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Justice, dignity, self-determination, and truth is yoku. That is what I mean when I say protecting legacy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is not blind loyalty. No. It means protecting the core message. There is a core message that they come with. Justice, dignity, self-determination, and truth is yoku. Come sun, come rain, continue to speak the truth. Even if you are the only one standing, nobody support, continue. Continue. Even if you are the only one. Don't you ever chicken away. At this time that we are, we must be very careful about fake Biafra sympathizers. There are many of them and they have won many hearts. Many fake Biafra sympathizers, and they have won many hearts. They have won many hearts. Be very, very careful with them. More especially, many of them that they have won, someone like Lolo Nega and this man in VOP that I'm talking about him now. You must be very careful with them. You must be very careful. This is very important at this time. These fake sympathizers, very, very important. Not everyone shouting your slogan is on your side. Not everyone joining us to shout our slogan is on our side. It is not everybody that shouts Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra, Biafra, this, Biafra, that, Biafra, that is on our side. You must know that. You must understand that and know it. Not everybody shouting our slogan is on our side. Not everyone wearing your color shares your value. Even some people you see in their platform, you see flag of Biafra, you see picture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you see, not everyone wearing your color shares your value. Not everyone claiming sympathy is working for your freedom. Did you hear that? It is not everybody that is claiming to be sympathizing with us that cares about our freedom. You will see them on national TV. Somebody like that Darlington, who shouts every time he's in the station, shouting Igbo, 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 shouting Igbo, and there's Igbo in relation. But all of a sudden, go and watch his program yesterday, the interview he was given on this Citato. You see the venom in him. You see his real color coming out. We must be careful. Do not be deceived. Not everyone claiming sympathy, claiming to be a sympathizer, is working for your freedom. Most of these people, they talk about Biafra. Oh, why are you persecuting Biafra? But they don't want the Biafra. They don't want it. At the end of the day, they will tell you they are not part of IPOB. They will tell they don't want it. What they want is their one Nigerian. What they want is an opportunity for them to have the opportunity to steal as other people are stealing in Nigeria. The criminality they call national cake, that is what he's preparing for. Nothing else. Some people are sponsored to confuse. Some people are planted to radicalize irresponsibly. Some people are positioned to discredit the movement. Some work quietly for politicians and government interests. Try to be very careful and observant. You are going to see all these people. They can't hide forever. And it is very easy to identify them. The only reason you cannot identify them is because you're not paying attention. The reason you can't identify is because you're not paying attention. You are still very deep into your personal hatred for one person or the other. Or you are still deep into your ego. That is why you are distracted. But if you pay close attention, these people are very easy to identify. You can easily identify them. And I want to ask you, how do you identify fake sympathizers? I want to help you out. How to identify fake sympathizers? Fake sympathizers promote division instead of unity. They promote division instead of unity. Fake sympathizers. You came into a struggle. You are not in any group, but instead of you to be preaching that the group should unite, you choose one group to support. You choose one group to support. Even though you say you are not part of that group, you are not part of it, but you still choose a group to support against others. This is how to identify the fake sympathizers. Any Biafran sympathizer that you know, you are not in any group agitating Biafra. You are not part of any group, but you choose to back up one group against the other, to instigate division, instigate hatred. These are the fake sympathizers. That is how to identify them. They push recklessness instead of strategy. They push recklessness instead of strategy. That is how to identify them. They insult the people instead of educating them. When they come with insulting everybody. You don't have brain, you don't have this one. They are the one that knows it best. You don't know anything. Even though they are not part of the struggle. They insult the people instead of educating them. They benefit personal while the people suffer. You see them, some of them, they are busy growing themselves and growing their platform. They don't care about you. It is about them. Whatever will bring attention to themselves, that is what they do. Whatever will bring viewers to their platform, that is what they're after. They don't care about you. They don't care what you want to say. They don't care. Any group they feel that this one is ready today, they will support it to build their platform. Even though they know that this thing is not right. But simply because when they say it is wrong, it affects them. It affects their crowd. It affects their followership. They will never say the truth. These are fake sympathizers. Fake. They are never truthful. Anyone who profits from confusion is not your ally. Anyone that profits in confusion, you talk about peace, they don't want to hear it. You talk about unity, they don't want to hear it. They are very good at division. When there is division, that's when they are happy. That's when they grow. I want to say this clearly to everyone that is watching, wherever you are watching from. Pay attention. A movement without discipline destroys itself. A movement without unity destroys itself. A movement without unity becomes easy infiltrated. A movement without unity becomes easy to infiltrate. When there is no unity, very easy to infiltrate. A movement without political awareness get hijacked. This is not the time for ego. This is not the time for personal battle. This is not the time for internal wars. This is the time for clarity. This is the time for education, for us to educate ourselves properly. This is the time for strategic thinking. That is the time we are in. And we must acknowledge this time. We must represent ourselves this time. We must do what we have to do this time. And I pray that Chukwu Okekabiama will continue to give us the strength, the knowledge and wisdom to do what we are supposed to do. Yeah, welcome, coaches. I can see Okenwa there. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you all for joining. Coaches, if you're there, unmute yourself, give us your opening speech. After you, then Okenwa will, I think, maybe we can take Okenwa because he's outside. He might not have all the time. So let's go with Okenwa first. Then after Okenwa, coaches, you take the mic.
How are you, my brother? Choose.
Welcome, my brother, darling.
Afternoon, sir.
Good.
Thank you for accepting me today. Because sometimes I am very busy. So I'm batani.
Okay.
Yeah. In Darun no in na Orena no is born. I'll go about one of the person. Man, since Njuwe Sube na a mistake. Come on, divine grace. Because Bible says many are called, but few are chosen. Yeah. Since over the time so our reader Mazi Nnamdi can even before our PM, our program now they didn't know. Okay. So like the topic is all of us sometimes nature our people. Igbo ways because of Nagiwan who actually irubis mon on no mad. I am a render see Igbo ways. How come Igbo ways? Because now operating in a me and a mate here. Umputa, yem will because he made the web. No support while. And up one match he no support while. I will make another one independent. Mana support ye name. You gotta go. I be a name, man. I got. Imana the problem I in a way. But now, like this struggle. But during the time of our leader, him and our DM Simon Ekpa, a lot of people are jealous of him. And when with jealousy and the envy, we are and all cause the time had our leader. Our leader here instruction. How he follow that instruction because now have gonna follow that instruction. How and where people cannot listen to them because they have nothing to offer. And our leader carried on until people fool the truth. Because Bible says, you shall know the truth, and the truth will set you free. Because our people like the truth. Yes. And don't be surprised now, people who follow you today. I follow you because of now go about the old man, not on social media. But then they follow you because of you still stand for that truth. Him, our leader, our BM Simon Ekpa, all because of that truth, or standing here. People now after that truth. Even self now this South Africa, a lot of people. I war. Even the time of that time, Hannah say obedient. I war. Mwegwa has say na yem me yodobu nobo. That 2023 election now finish here. Kamare how far? You got to go. So now he finish another election. We batakwa. Tunumbu chakwa. I work on another election. Happen again. And the young like go to the most of them native obedient. They don't have that strength anymore. Shout to obedient because of what? half na ya bụ distraction or distraction wee dịrị unu Igbo.
Yes.
Because na this distraction ha na-ebupụte onye na cause anyị ji enwe nkewa. Mana ọ bụrụ na ha fụta na this thing bụ truth na-follow that truth, ebe anyị nọ today abụghị ebe anyị kwesịrị ịnọ. And watch ya kịta during the time they declare Biafra restoration, a lot of people have to go na our deputy prime minister Ngozi Orabeza Brugo nwanyị. Why not put us here? Okay, KKSU medicine called the organ of ma. A lot of people dokara. And why not you focus, pursue your own freedom, pursue your own agenda?
Exactly.
Than it's not about war, because my problem, why is about this type of war and about social media?
That is
because all this war and about social media be the way I see now today.
Yes.
Because about this war, and I'm sorry for somebody after this our sister senior Adandambo. I hate him your name because like this topic you wrote today, I love it so much because now this woman no fear na government why not he pull out pursue his own agenda or follow away his own idea. Yeah, how feel about the main thing or or follow it and it's not about war because more in about war, more in a without distraction. Nobody know where somebody try join this movement. You are a good webo. Are you in the yes, also you in the social media. I'm not most of the group on here today. After I watch our war Pitobia, some people I better funa yeah, what ka Simon Ekpa na emetie come for ka Simon Ekpa. Mana mba there way division and about war.
Many of them are
most of them are posigo. It's only few. Sirikye not go standby. Kema na emetie kona he emetie. You got to go. So biko ye na yo Biafrans. Bona oge rugo o were ye Chineke na achu ime mana people ha afote. You got to go. Oh, when Chineke na achu ime mana people ana ha afote. Mgbe people with the refute that thing. Our freedom nwere why I do go nso. I know it cost the enemy. You know one program ime rasa me na say and in a queer steady. Not because of na nwere why I do go nso no it cost a lot of distraction.
Yes.
And our reader Simon don't be distracted. No matter the weave. And chetamwe our spring leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mgbe off go ihe na-eme na osi they will pay many, they will pay heavily, but be strong.
Yes.
Be strong, mentally be strong, and all that mentally strong guy okuru cause most of us can stand there where today. Our reader Simon Ekpa, they probably the same thing. I know that they won't give up.
Yes.
I know they won't give up. So all those our brothers and sisters, abstract people, it's a hard time. Now they are together, and I was very happy when there are no now say let us unite. Now no agent to corner let us unite, and that one can let us unite and we call people from mouth, let it be from the heart, because over from the heart. I think we will achieve a lot. Before the end of this year, we will achieve all our aim. But everyone from mouth, we will have a big problem. Look at what Soludo is doing. Look at the division, more division. Oh yeah, it's like this. Our politicians, they're like sucking blood. They're like sucking blood.
They don't want peace. Either unite or
that is the problem. Look at Anambra State to be a Jew. People know we have no people are not saying Anambra State and Anambra State talk. And they work at people, work at men on ground. Suepota Irona. Ebufu ofuoye. Ya Kubo. Atoya ya Daka. Atoya ya but on how I be a miracle. Look at Imo State. Here our people got bigger Imo State. Imo State Ajugoi. Now it's Anambra State. Because Anna Baron the Frani of the yeah?
Men on the ground. Now, I salute down on Yakotaba group. To spoil our name.
That is the thing.
That is that's what, of course, what the problem with that. What I said about his boys.
That is the thing.
The next thing is no liberation army. No liberation army.
Yes. Yes. Just because of what? Now, you go warning. You got how you take that advantage.
Yes.
Even know when you can go rag, can I have up and down. Even I'm one feel now on Nigeria, not only by Nigeria government team. Oh, when you one statement to before, Simon Ekpa, stop it. I know you are doing your best. Stop it. I know you are doing the right thing, but stop it. Stop it. Can you not stop, boy? Because no need to stop. Only to stop his own agenda.
Yes.
On us, stop it. Stop it. I'm in a métier. Okay, or report to us or paper another program. Or see, Naya, okay, for na near like Simon Ekpa, bona, and not be a draft, not be a draft. Some of the things men I need no Simon Ekpa, but not because of na Anaba Pocotia Jaffa. Oh my yoyeme, okay, more the 10. If you get so, oh my going on undo to her, they made that thing.
Oh, they are aware. Oh, farmer.
He have confession go made that thing, but people are my he have confession, open confession go made here. Man, people are my look at the cast no who've done it. Now go up and down, we are in social media. Just let it no for I think 1 month or 2 months on a best aqua. Look at Maramino, we are called a best aqua. Man, I forget our reader had to know since how many years now touch here. Yeah. Now, my brother, our people, Bicon, can unite here together. Forget ye be wrong, forget ye in our support, forget ye he feel. Oh, we know what you major. Biko Kaiba because now nobody's noble and me had her. Number Rayad. Kaiba when one voice, when one mind, at least open no with any help I got to show you from outside. Can't go to behind you about our. Biko,
my brother, thank you so much for your speech. If I go with a speech here, lawyer say, now Mazi Nnamdi can Biafra. Any group also gonna against it. Also, everybody, all the Biafra, can't say the name itself. The same thing Simon even though the master Simon outside before Monso, all what in the media. Sige men attack, oh no, na nekuku Biafra, give me attack.
Yes.
Oh, na give me attack.
Yes. Yes.
So I don't know when we're basically through the war in Nigeria and the politician now actually hire a guitar on actually fire they create confusion. Why can't we endure?
It's painful.
Not the same group, but what are you now as the same other? No, group like but pursue Biafra. Let the motive be one. Let our focus be on Biafra accusation, not
so that
demonizing person. Now, it's of no use. I have said it time and time again.
Always something our people out there. I know the Bible, man. Sometimes I ain't here for the Bible. When I judge Jesus Christ, I say, now this person make a miracle. Can you make oh yeah, can you do the miracle? Or see if it's not with us, he cannot be doing this.
Against us, he's with us.
Yeah. As long as not the same thing called him, no, which means he's with us.
That is it, my brother. Thank you for that very good example. Christ, but I say, no more so Christ may claim no at least all the apostles. Why you also they did not cast demon? Also part of them. You know, claim a prophet and you're not on that Christ. Christ, but anybody that is not against us is for us.
Yes.
You don't stop them. Focus on your own. Maybe your miracle many. Go on, you power, but make your own miracle. Focus on it and let people see.
Yes.
I pray that
my brother. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Coach Hughes, unmute yourself. Let's hear you. Coach Hughes, are you there?
Yes. Good morning, Mazi. And good morning,
my brother. Welcome.
And good morning, my brothers and sisters all over the world. Both those in comment section and my brother that is in the platform. And so many of our brothers and sisters are going to listen to this program later. Good morning from my side. Mazi, truth. The only thing I have to say what is your speech this morning is number one, so many of these our brothers and sisters, most especially those outside, that is shouting freedom, freedom. Number one, they don't know the meaning of that freedom. And some of them that even shouting of Biafra, they do not even know the meaning of that Biafra. I still remember always, my society, your platform here, that you are the one to define freedom. You are the one to define Biafra by yourself.
Yes.
That is the how you are going to know where you are going to. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is here with us more than 10 to 15 years. He's preaching. And that is preaching have gone many places. They have gone many senses. Even so many people that do not even know what freedom means. Once you listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu message, you are going to realize what freedom is too. And how he's even going after that freedom that time when he's preaching. Some of our people out there is still shouting that he's not doing it well. Mazi Simon Ekpa pick up the mountain of the leadership. He starts his own. How Mazi Simon Ekpa is still doing his own. The same people still shout, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on it? After they have succeeded taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu away, they are the ones talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. And some of those people again, they are the ones shouting that Mazi Simon Ekpa is not doing it well. They are the ones that put Mazi Simon Ekpa where it is today. So many of them. And now, those things that Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing when he's here with us, they are still singing praises. All those things will come back. Where the person that is doing those things, that you people are seeing that time, you people have succeeded putting behind the back. You are now singing his praises today. So many of our people do not even know what they want. And this is the right time every one of us supposed to put our mind, supposed to put our brain, supposed to put that thing that Chukwu Kabiama asked us to come and present here in this world. Because every one of us that is in this world, there is one or two things that God wants us to come and fulfill in this world before going back. And this is the right time for every one of us to put our mind together. Go back to your house and meditate. What and what are you going to present in this freedom that you're talking about? What and what that people come and send you to come and do in this world? No matter how you try, no matter how your envy and jealousy put you into, you can never do what Chukwu Kabiama destined me to come and do in this world. Another person can never do it. And that thing that Chukwu Kabiama destined you to come and do in this world, no matter how I try, even though if I go to Babalawo place, Jibin go and tell him this is what and what I wanted to do, I can never do that thing that people tell them, destined you to come and do in this world. It can never happen. And some of our people now that is even coming out now, they are shouting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, shouting Biafra. So many of them, they do not know how we started. And they do not know how this message, they do not even know how this freedom is going to end. Because so many people that are even shouting now, they do not even know how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this phone. They are the one that wanted to carry, they are the one that wanted to even carry that message. They do not know how it started. They want to carry it on their head. If you want to do all those kind of things, go back. Not even going back more safe. There is so many messages that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preach. Go back and listen to those messages. Because there's no anything that is happening in Nigeria today that Mazi Nnamdi can not even talk about it. Unless you are not with him when the whole thing started. And again, some people that even calling themselves what they did not represent. They are preaching the message that people come and not call them for. That is most people that normally to do a mistake in this world. When the whole thing started, most especially this sit at home of a thing. This sit at home did not start one day. It not started because of one thing or the other. There is a particular thing that makes this sit at home to start. And that thing that makes this sit at home to start, Nigeria government haven't even come out to address it. There is a book that is going on in social media today because of history that Nigerian government introduced to their curriculum. They did not even include Igbos in that their history book. What is that telling you? That is to tell you that this freedom that we have been looking for, they have given all this freedom the platter of gold, but our people would not even have the right senses to know that this freedom has been given to us. They want to wipe away everything concerning Igbo race from anything concerning Nigeria. That is to tell you that this our freedom has been given to us. This is the hard time for every one of us to put our minds and put our differences together and fight this fight. Because this chaos that Soludo is planning to cause in Anambra State is how they're going to bring these machineries that they have bring to Nigeria. It's how they're going to push it to Biafra land. So that they're going to start that commotion that they have used some years back. But because of without that unity, without this unity that we're talking about, they're going to hit us bad. Unity that we're talking about is not until all of us come together and sit down in one place, discuss about this unity. That particular thing that people are destined you to come and do in this freedom of we're talking about, stay there. Don't castigate your fellow brothers. Don't castigate your fellow human beings. Stay on that particular spot that you have said that this is what you believe on. Fight from that place. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is here, so many of these groups that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called in court that time, Avid and some groups like that. Do we know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is working hand to hand with these people? That is to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know there is so many groups that is fighting for the cause of this Biafra, but did not castigate any of them. That is what's supposed to repeat. That is what supposed to repeat itself now. Nobody should castigate anybody. Focus on that thing that you are fighting for. Focus. Focus. That is what we need now. Focus on that thing that you are fighting for. Since you know that you are looking for freedom, since you know that you are looking for Biafra, focus on that freedom. Focus on that Biafra. Don't fight one another. And this is the time before it will be too late for every one of us. Thank you, Mazi. Let me stop for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Coach. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful statement. You've spoken well, and we must continue to educate our people and to speak so that our voice will be heard. We can't be silent. Nobody will say we didn't say it. We will continue to speak whenever we have the opportunity. It is left for those who we are talking to listen. Anybody that is listening to us, if you know where the topic affects you, make amends. Every one of us have one mistake or the other. We have one shortcoming or the other. Make amends. One joy you should have at this point in time, when we see our people coming out now talking about unity. Unity of purpose. When they say that unity, I want all of us to put our mind in unity of purpose. Unity of purpose, pursue our purpose, which is Biafra. It does not necessarily mean that we'll be in the same group. It does not necessarily mean that we agree. Just like my brother Coaches was saying, so many groups that Mazi Nnamdi cannot associate himself today. Most of us didn't know that even while he was outside, he was communicating with them. He was interacting with them, but he didn't come to announce it. He didn't attack them, and they didn't attack him. They were doing their own thing, and he was doing his own thing. When there is need for them to unite, they unite. When there is need for information, they relate to each other and get information. Each of them have their own leaders. So why don't we just calm down? Whichever department you are, if you're on defense, follow that defense and do it well. And Biafrans themselves, if they want to support defense, they know people who are on defense, you support defense. If you want to support diplomacy, there are people who are on diplomacy, you support diplomacy. If there are people who are supporting our leaders, either Mazi Nnamdi or Mazi Samuel in their court cases and anything, anyone, any area you can perform, you know those people, you reach out to them and give the support. Either moral support or financial support. You just reach out, and that is it. There is no law that says that it must be one group, it must be one particular person. Biafra is more than an individual, it's an institution with different branches. And we are not the first people. Every other people that fought for their freedom passed through the same system. When South Africa was going through apartheid, there were so many groups fighting them. There were so many groups. There were some that were in diplomacy. There were some that were using force. There were some that in their military. There were some that are fighting on the ground. There are some that are broadcasting during the apartheid. There are different groups. Likewise, other countries that are fought for independence, there were people on different areas, different groups. But at the end of the day, once they are recognized, they will come under one umbrella and accept under one umbrella. Just like today, already we have shown our acceptance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every Biafra agitating group today accept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is our meeting point. Because I have never seen any agitating group that doesn't accept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every single one of them, they recognize him. Even those that don't agree with his own line of thought, they don't agree with his own Mazi Nnamdi Kanu method, but still they agree on that thing he's fighting for, freedom. But for the only fact that they don't like the way he's going about it, that is their opinion. They are entitled to it. That will not make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to attack them. That will not make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to discard them, and that will not make them to discard Mazi Nnamdi, because they know when it comes to Biafran story, when it comes to Biafran freedom today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a name to reckon with. Even if Biafra is recognized today by the United States, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be in the front line. They will call for his release. He must be there. Whenever the flag is going to be raised or handed over, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be there, because he has been seen as a meeting point. If one thing that the whole world knows, that every agitating platform, go there, you will hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That thing has meaning. Every agitating platform, once you go there, they will hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if anything happens and the United Nations want to talk for us, they know whom to talk to, know where to go. All we have to do is to deviate from attacking each other. No matter what anybody says against you, calm down. Forget about all those propaganda and blackmail. And that is why I am worried about fake sympathizers. Fake sympathizers. When I talk about these fake sympathizers, these sympathizers I'm talking about, these ones are the group. They are not in this struggle. They are not fighting for Biafra. Some of them will tell you they are fighting for Igbo cause. Some of them will talk so much about Igbo marginalization. They preach Igbo marginalization. They talk about Igbo, but they still want Nigeria. They are a group like that. But when you see them, because of their Igbo identity, they look like sympathizers of Biafra. But in that their sympathy, they are fake. They are fake because when it comes to the issue that has to do Biafra, they will change their topic. They will use their own idea is different. When it comes to issue of Biafra, their own understanding and the idea and their own belief is totally different. So these are the fake sympathizers, and many of them have been able to penetrate into those who are in this agitation. They have been able to win most of our hearts And they are going to use this manipulation in this coming election, 2027. These are the people we have to be aware of. Those working with P2B, because P2B is the greatest instrument they want to use to distract what is coming, to distract the United States.
Mazi, you still remember that thing that Nnamdi can always say, that what we need is mental toughness. Likewise, Simon Ekpa still do the same thing. Because these people, they have blocked a lot of money. Because they're going to buy so many people. Because even though if you even hear their voice, master, they get sweet mouth. They get sweet mouth, no be smoking. If you not get that mental toughness, if you listen to their program once, 2 times, they're going to overshadow you.
They will confuse you.
That's the reason why even this their program, most especially this their channel, anybody that know what he's looking for, you're not even supposed to even go to any of their channel at all, because they're not going to say the truth. Anything that they know that they're going to expose them, you are not going to hear it in that their platform. From beginning to the end, you are not going to hear it there. You all like you sit at home that everybody expressed in Anambra State yesterday, even the whole 40 states or United States of Biafra, even the whole East, they experienced that shit at home. Because one of my in-law that wanted to even travel from Enugu town to my own village because he lost one of his sons. Going to that place alone, you know what it cost him? Because for him to even come out from his house to go and look for motor, we go carry him for Gary Kimasa, you know what he passed through. Because you're not going to see anybody outside. But if you hear in this their media, they're going to tell you that nothing like it as soon as Southeast. They're not going to tell you the truth.
Different picture.
Look at what China television is representing. Look at Arise, what they are showing. Soludo even come out, even they talk, say nothing, that this is the 4th time that main market open for the last 5 years. I mean, for the last 15 years.
Propaganda.
We know ourselves, we know the people where they do us. Because of that money, because of that their national cake. But I know very soon everything going to cut off. I guess from now 6 months, let me just say from now, June, July, everything going to cut off. They're going to hear them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. That's why I say, just like you said, they are going to pump so much money, so much propaganda as their election is coming. It is this time that you know that people who are really, really serious to be free, those who are ready to free. All we are asking is a permanent solution. Election has never at any point in time solved the problem of Nigeria. Nigeria is working according to how the owners of Nigeria want it to work. You can imagine a country that is fighting insecurity, and the strongest nation in the world, United States, offered to help them out. The strongest nation in the world offered to help them out. But instead of accepting that offer, what did they do? They went back to a terrorist country. They left that country and they went to a terrorist country to go and unite with a terrorist country. How can you explain that? And what do you expect the United States to do? And each time when we talk about disintegration of Nigeria, people think it's out of hatred. It is not of hatred, it's for peace to reign. Because from every indication now, you see the northern people are not comfortable with the United States of America to fight insecurity because they believe that the United States of America is not for their interest. They prefer that Turkey should be with them. And go and read what the Turkey president, Erdogan, what he tweeted. Turkey said that the agreement they signed was for Islamic interests in Nigeria. That what they signed is to protect Islamic interests in Nigeria because Nigeria is a member of the OIC. But look at when Donald Trump said he was coming to fight against the Christian genocide that we have seen. They get angry. Why must he say Christian genocide? They get angry. But Turkey is telling you that the agreement they signed is for Muslim interests, for Islamic interests. So why is it that, what is it, what again do you need to see to know that this country is not one? Disintegrate the country. We can still be good neighbors. We can still intermarry, do businesses together. We can still own properties anywhere we want to own. But let there be that demarcation for people to know their limitations. Let there be that boundary will create respect. It will make people to gain respect. Why is it so difficult for people to understand? Look at Turkey. Turkey that have been indicted in terrorism in so many cases. We had I have a video where Otto, former governor of Benue State, chief secretary of a state, was indicted in Turkey. But today, the federal government went to that place to go and sign an agreement. It's a shame. It's a very big shame. I can see Promax there. I think Promax is outside. I don't know whether if he has time to speak. Promax, I don't know whether if you're ready to speak, because I see you're outside there. If you're ready to speak, Bro Max, unmute yourself. Bro Maxwell, if you're free to speak, unmute yourself and speak. Let's hear you.
Yes. Yes, Mazi Fix. Good morning from my location. I'm walking to my farm. I'm in the village.
Okay.
You see, yeah, I'm walking on the rail. So, people of the United States of Biafra and the Biafran people, I salute each and every one of you. The Chukwu Kikagama continue to bless you in everything that you are doing for the benefit of the Biafran people. It is not an easy task fighting an organized terrorist country called Nigeria and their allies, just like we have emphasized so many occasions, the actions of Turkey against the Biafran people and on the interests of the Islamic north of Nigeria. What we must understand is that we cannot back down. We must continue to let our voices heard in the international community. I do not know the reason why the international community, knowing the stance of Turkey towards Nigeria, a secular country called Nigeria on paper, will keep quiet to watch them, establish their evil interest in Nigeria. A bilateral agreement, defense agreement has been signed, but England is there watching. England, a colonial master, imperialist, like I always call them, cannot sit down and watch when an Islamic state like Turkey is trying to show their prevalence and solid interest on their former colonial country called Nigeria. When a country gains independence from a colonial master, there is what they call defense pact they sign. I do not know whether the UK, as evil as they are, have that defense pact with Nigeria, that if any other bigger country or stronger country attacks their colony, then UK has every right to step in. But today, you see UK keeping quiet while all these things are being happening. Sadat is one of the private security agencies in the in Turkey. They have their strong foothold on Nigeria, and the UK is not talking. So the only thing that is left for us now to do, my people, is to make sure that we continue this fight. We continue this struggle. Biafra has been really declared in Finland, and that will be the foundation of everything that we are going to do. If we slack, if we lose our guard, these people will never relent. They will take us over. They are ready to do everything in order to protect their interests as an Islamic nation they want Nigeria to be. I plead with all of you, those in the diaspora. You know the problem our people in the homeland are going through. They don't have the strength. The strength our people in homeland will depend on what the diasporas, will do. They cannot protect themselves because the land has been infested and occupied by these people. It will be difficult for you to fight an enemy who is already in your backyard. For those of you that have the opportunity and the right, your human rights are being observed, your rights are being observed in the country where you live. It is the onus now lies on you to do whatever that you can. If not, and by the grace of God, that land will be gone. They will take it over because these people are not sleeping. We must not also sleep. We must fight and speak and let the world hear. Trump came in to protect the interests of the, Christians that were slaughtered in Nigeria. Christian genocide. It is obvious, evidently clear to the world to see. But what did the Nigeria retaliated to do? They now went in to buy a lobbying group, pay them $750,000 a month, $9 million in a year, to send falsehood to them, to tell them that it is not only Christians that are being killed. If Muslims are being killed, what are they doing? What did the Muslims did? Did they shout to the world to come to their rescue? They did not. Those that are affected badly, those that their land, ancestral land, are being taken on daily basis, murdered, and so on and so forth, are the ones that are shouting, and the Trump heard them. Now they are now planning other moves in order to thwart it. They have signed a defense pact with Turkey. What is the interest of Turkey in Nigeria? It is Islamic, because Nigeria is a member of the OIC, Organization of Islamic Congress. They will definitely protect their interests. And they, as we speak, control the federal structure. What are you going to do? What would the states do? What would the states do? As we speak, there are serious attacks going on in Christian-dominated, communities in the northern part of Nigeria. The government cannot do anything. They are very, very weak, very, very weak to control, to fight, to control their own, so-called sovereignty. These people are left at the mercy of these terrorists. They are dealing with them on a daily basis. Do we want something to, be replicated onto our own ancestral land? No, we cannot allow that to happen. I urge each and every one of you, with the way things are going today, we don't have any other country that we can sign defense pact with that will come and help us. No, it is you, your mouth, your pen and paper, the social media, your platform that you have, that is going to enlighten the world on what is going on in the Biafra land, so that the world will know. Definitely, no matter how hard or how deafened their ears will be, they will definitely hear our cry. Because Nigeria will do everything in order to protect the interests of that country and those of their allies intact. I ask you to do whatever that is possible within your limit in order to make sure that we have a safe environment and a Biafran that we are going to be proud of. Thank you so much. And I will still be with you. Let me go in and see what is going on there. Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful input. And we must continue to speak. We must continue to express ourselves. We must continue to call on the international community to pay attention to the situation of Nigeria. All we are asking is a peaceful disintegration of Nigeria because of the clash of value system. Nigeria is not one nation. It is not about hatred. It is not about resources. It is not about superiority. All we are asking is leave and let's leave. Just give the people a referendum and let the people decide their fate. This is something we are asking for. We are making this request sincerely from the bottom of our hearts. The only people that genuinely want peace in that contraption, the only people that cares about humanity are those asking for the disintegration of that contraption. We have been on this for a very long time. Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu have been on this for a very long time. Today, so many people are confessing that they never believe that the day will come when they will ask for disintegration. Many people never believe in it and they believe it now. The only people that are still remaining are these political criminals who do not care about humanity. All they care is about stealing wealth, stealing the people's wealth for their own personal interest. Somebody like Soludo. Soludo, we know, is a criminal who worked as a central bank governor. Central bank governor stole as much as he can, changed Nigerian money and stole money as much as he can. And today, somebody like him should be facing the same fate like Emefiele. He should be in court just like Emefiele is, but for him to escape that court, you have seen what he's doing. He has to yield to Sokoto, to give them everything they want, to speak about his own people, to talk down on his own people, to attack his people. And that is how they build idiots every day in our land. That is how they build idiots. There's one other video I saw. I saw a video where Obi Kubana was endorsing Tinubu. Obi Kubana of all people, you can imagine. So when you look at it, these are people that I don't know how to describe it. People that don't have shame in them. Everything is about money for them. Everything is about money. They don't care about dignity. They don't care about humanity. They don't even care about it. They do not care about their own people. It is about their own personal aggrandizement, personal glory. That is what it is all about. If not, why would any Biafran today be in the front line of campaign for Tinubu? Why? What will make it do that?
Thank you very much for your support and to Nigeria and to youth and young people in Nigeria, especially in the southern region and the whole country as a whole. On behalf of the City Boy movement, we want to present your recognition letter and appointment letter as the regional director of the Southeast for City Boy. And on behalf of City Boy, we want to congratulations and thank you very much.
You can imagine.
On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, Bola. On your mandate, Bola. On your mandate we shall stand. We shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. Bola. On your mandate we shall stand. Bola. On your mandate, Bola. On your mandate, Bola. On your mandate we shall stand.
Obi Kubana was not even man enough to wear Igbo traditional dress. He was not even man enough to wear Igbo traditional dress. He wore the same Janjaweed dress that does not represent who he is or his tradition. He was not bold enough to even appear on Igbo traditional dress. This boy called Obi Kubana is here shouting on your mandate. But his own tribe have been removed from Nigerian history. This same man he wants to stand on his mandate have removed his own tribe from Nigerian history completely. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has removed Igbo from Nigerian history. Where Obi Kubana come from? So if the son or daughter of Obi Kubana ask him, why was our tribe removed from Nigerian history? What would he tell? What would he say? What would he say? How would he explain that you are not a Nigerian and you are standing on the mandate of Nigeria? You are not a Nigerian. Now you can understand the group of people we have in Biafra land that we need to be ashamed of. And some of us associate ourselves with these idiots. We associate ourselves with these idiots. People who are selfish, self-centered. They don't care about you. This is the same life Obuzodoma is living as a politician. Look at him. A supposed civilian today, dining and whining with the criminal politician to sell his own people. To sell his own people. What mandate are you starting? You are starting on a mandate that is destroying your own people. On a mandate that has said that Igbos will remain irrelevant. In fact, they will not. They want to wipe away your race. They want to wipe it away, and you are standing on that mandate. Obi Kubana is standing on a mandate that said that Igbos will be wiped away. That is the mandate upon which Obi Kubana is standing. He was not even man enough to wear Igbo traditional dress. Instead, he wear a Janjaweed kaftan. And these are the bunch of idiots. These are the idiots in the line of towing the same line of Dr. Nnamdi. I saw a video of when Dr. Nnamdi was sworn in as Nigerian president. I saw the video, and when he was sworn in, do you know that idiot appeared in a babaliga? He wore babaliga into the swearing ceremony. A white babaliga, that's what he wore. He was not even bold enough to wear the Igbo traditional dress. When you see conquered people, some of us individually are conquered. They come and claim a man that was born in Zingeru cannot give you freedom. That is why some idiot who come and say that Zeke did nothing. He did nothing. He was the one that put us in slavery that we are. When I saw that very video, I was just looking at him. The dressing he came with. Can you ever imagine an Hausa man coming to such a program and he will wear senators that we know that is our dress? He will never do that. A Janjaweed can never appear in our own traditional dress for a important occasion. You can never see a Janjaweed wear our traditional dress for a important program. They will never. They always represent with their own traditional dress.
Even Malami, look at the court that Malami normally used to come. No, Babaliga, they will come court.
Babaliga. They can never represent themselves with anything apart from that, their traditional dress. But our people are ashamed of associating themselves with whom they are. Our people very ashamed to associate themselves with whom they are. You can imagine Obi Kubana of all people. Look at him. He was not even man enough to appear as an Igbo man. Ask this man, on which mandate are you standing that you are singing? On your mandate, on the mandate that is taking the life of your people. On the mandate that have removed Igbo from history of Nigeria. On the mandate that have destroyed the businesses of Igbos. That is on the mandate you are standing. These are selfish.
On the mandate that demolish in hotel for Abuja. And you see they sing that mandate. They have disappeared. Nigerian national anthem had disappeared from their mouths.
Just imagine. What a shame. What a shame. A very shameful thing to see. And we that are in this, we must be very careful because we are going to see more of this. You are going to see more of it. That is what, when I watched the video of Darlington yesterday, it's like it just be like made them bring him out from that very studio, make her take slap designer. Darlington was just talking absolute rubbish, supporting Soludo for the attack on the market, attacking up to the level of even attacking Mazi and Nnamdi. You see that these people are fake sympathizers, fake. When I saw him speak yesterday, when I listened to that program, the only thing I was seeing there was just law on neck and the same idea. At the end of the day, the same thing law on neck used to say, let us make IPOB what it should be. Let us threaten IPOB. Let us threaten IPOB, put it the way it should be. And what is their plan? They want to take it over and make it a political pressure group. That is the agenda. They want to make IPOB political pressure. Look at Darlington that comes on TV every time. He will say the person that is the spokesperson is more powerful, not Mazi Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is nobody. He's not part of IPOB. It is more powerful who is the spokesperson. Yesterday, Darlington was attacking a more powerful because a more powerful supported the senator. Darlington was saying that a more powerful is fake. And Darlington was boldly endorsing criminals. Chike Dozem and Chika Sanwodu, they were the same people Law was endorsing. Now you understand how these people roll. You know where they are coming from. It is no longer confusing. You no longer, these are the fake sympathizers that we are brought in to cause confusion. They come in with subtle attitude just to win you over. And when they win you over, they will put that confusion. Just put confusion among them. Make sure they don't agree. But I know Biafran people are not idiots. Not at this time, when the time is up already. If you continue to listen to these idiots, you're on your own. You're welcome, my brother Christian. Thank you for joining, bro. Christian, you are there.
No,
my brother.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, bro. Max and coaches who Kennedy. My brother, all this while, you know, I'm way cool. So if I don't name me about again, like I always said, anytime or I will come in and yeah. So it's incredible, you know. Just about now, as a matter of fact, I know them now, and thank goodness na network full the opportunity. So, but I think it was yesterday for a lot is going on. I don't know if you have dealt with that issue that happened till national history or Nigerian national history or whatever, in the exclusion of Ndibo, one of the major.
Go ahead and speak about it.
Oh, you talked about it yesterday. Yeah. So my thing is this, yeah. I don't know if the right question is being asked, and that is that what are the validities of that history, or is it federal government validated history assigned and approved, or just a group of one or two individuals who came together to write history? And if that is the case, are they going to force it or put it on the students, you know, our children, to go about studying on the federal level? So I have no idea, but I don't know if you have any idea.
JSS approved history book. JSS 1 approved history book.
Yeah, so listen now. So my thing is this. If that is the case, meaning that is government, federal government approved book for pupils to study. So listen, Raju. So my question is, those who claim to, at least as they claim, that they are Igbo leaders, Igbo politicians, the Soludos, the senators, and what have you. So what are they? I mean, where is the alarm? What's going on? I mean, because this is not Biafra agitation issue. This is because they are one Nigerian. They say they are one Nigerian. So why are they not? Why are they not going out of their way to shout to their loud voice? So what do you think about that? Or have you heard anything?
That's the same question I was asking yesterday. Because as for it, it doesn't bother us because we are out already. But these ones that are claiming to be one Nigeria, why are they not raising alarm? How can Peter Obi now be fighting for presidency in a country that he doesn't belong to?
Yeah, well, so you see, then you brought in because of course, when I said Igbo politicians, the senators, the reps, it's included Peter Obi because he's a politician and he's Igbo. He has never denied to be Igbo, and he's still so, and he cannot say that he's not aware of this new school curriculum that be so. And if he's trying to kind of overlook it because of political expedition, that he has made himself a slave and he cannot come out of it. Now, you said something very interesting, that we are out of it. Well, that is the hope and prayer, right? So, but there's some other things that, because again, I've seen from when I followed it that it was written by the Yorubas. At least the two or three of the authors with the Minister of Education or something, the Yorubas. So this is a strong indication. It's a strong message they are sending, unequivocal message that Ndi Boaka should. I don't know if I will say Biafra just to put it mildly, is Biafrans. So in other words, they are trying to tell you that you are not part of the country anymore. Now, so that is also the contradiction, because if that is the case, why then are they fighting us, fighting our people who want to drive Nigeria out of our land? Why are they fighting against it? And why are they holding Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the same Igbo people or Biafrans? So that doesn't, you see, it doesn't add up one bit. Or their hope, or are they hoping, or are they believing that they will not let us live, and yet they will not let us be at the same time, if you know what I mean? So this is a serious question. This is a serious question. And for the Biafra agitators around the globe, be it the AVID or whatever in the US or wherever, this is a serious stuff that people should be able to table before either the US Congress or the UN or whatever organization, because people take things lightly, but sometimes these are not funny stuff, you know. That one of the three major tribes, Nigeria was constituted by the British on the space of Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. That is it. Yes. So to think that the one of those three major was completely, alienated, completely, so this is, I don't know now. So if this doesn't turn your stomach, if this doesn't keep you awake at night, I don't know what will. Because this is so blatant, deliberately, and they're going to teach it in Biafra land. So if it's part of the curriculum, they will be teaching. So this, again, like I said, it's unfortunate. I speak so seriously, but I don't have, I'm not well positioned to do much, but there are those who are in a better position to speak and give us an answer. What is going on? You can't just say Peter Obi is running to be president, whatever, or that the senator from Abia or Imo or Delta, whatever. No. These are serious stuff going on. Are they going to? Is this history going to be taught in the school in Biafra land? How does that don't make sense? One bit. So these are questions that should be put to the world body, to the United States, to UN, to African Union, ECOWAS. We need an answer. We seriously need an answer. Why the complete, exclusion of people? We welcome it. No, it's not like we don't welcome, but you have to let it. If that is what it is, so simple. So why are you holding our leader? Why? So why not leave him alone? Leave us and take your troops out of our land so that we can have our play. Mazi, am I making some sense?
Yeah, of course.
So I challenge those, our people who are in position of authority, pushing and advocating for our freedom from Nigeria. I challenge them on this to take it up. They have to take this up. Because otherwise, if they don't take this up, otherwise the whole thing doesn't make sense, one bit. And as for this Obi Kubana, these are guys that have sold their soul, they've sold their conscience. They are the coward of all cowards. I've never seen anything like that, because a few days ago, I saw him when he was making a statement, and more or less praying for Nigeria, saying God bless Nigeria, right? So you can clearly see. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, my brother. Go ahead.
So you can clearly see that these people, they are in the camp of the enemy to, keep us enslaved. the money he's making, that the Nigerian system has enabled him to make, is what matters to him more than the people he called his people, more than his homeland. So these are not people to be counted at all. These people are not to be counted in any way, shape, or form. So, but there's a lot going on at the same time. And again, also my hope and prayer is that maybe very soon things will begin to bear fruit, because I saw a video of that young brother from America, United States, who made a video from Warowata, this state where they massacre Christians, and he put a serious challenge, just like I'm challenging our. Yeah, exactly. Just like I'm challenging our people now. Maybe not necessarily the politicians, but the Biafra agitators in the position of authority. I am challenging them to take this matter up with world organizations, world bodies, the United States in particular. So I saw this very young man challenging the Nigerian government on their soil, that these houses have been rebuilt, and that if the Fulani terrorists, the Islamic terrorists, comes and destroy it again, the Nigerian government will be held responsible, because the United States government is aware. I don't know, this is how he's categorically putting it out there. The United States government is aware that this house has been rebuilt, and that if they come and destroy it again, and the Nigerian government, if the Nigerian government doesn't protect the people, so that was serious stuff. Then afterwards, it was followed by the group of these terrorists, Fulanis, Islamists, whether it's Arewa or whatever. And if you, I don't know if you've seen the video, the thing that was coming out of their mouth, you begin to wonder what more is left of Nigeria, other than for everybody to go their separate ways. But then we have these criminals among our midst, the P2Bs of this world, and Soludo and Obi Kubana, who think that they don't care, even if we all enslave perpetually, so long as they continue to milk, to enjoy, to benefit, to make their money. So these are serious situation, my brother. Diego. Maxwell, the corner when I came, so let me give him time. Charles.
Okay. Bromas, go ahead.
Yes, you see, Mazi Christian, they will not much. You see, these people have been bought, and there is nothing we are going to do about them apart from fighting so that Biafra sovereignty will be restored right across the world. That is the only solution. You cannot change this rule, because if you look at when we begin to fight people that said Igbo people like money, there is no tribe on this earth that doesn't like money.
Of course.
But the evil acquisition of money to the detriment of your own people
is something else.
And to marginalize and deal with your own people is the evil part of it. And that is what most of our Igbo people are doing. Go to space. One guy has been accused that the Runus are giving him, is it 20,000 naira every month to peddle falsehood and stand against his own tribe, the Igbo tribe. They are doing it. If you go back again, what Gowon said. Gowon said that if he knew that Igbo people like money so much, he wouldn't waste time to fight in the Biafran war. This is a statement. These are some of the things that say, look at it now playing in front of us. Let's say we were not here and these things were happening. They told us this thing maybe, like, say, in the next 80, 100 years to come. Do you think that we'll believe it? We'll be challenging it. Because we are now feeling the impact because it's happening in front of us. Our own people who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who were the people that ganged up to proscribe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before the evil Buhari imposter came in and implemented it and solidified it. Was it not the Igbo governors? Did any of them at that particular time say, no, we cannot proscribe our own people? By the way, he is not fighting. He is not using arms to fight. He is speaking
to the facts on the ground. What is the problem? Build roads, build railway, build schools, open seaport in Cross River, in Port Harcourt, Israel, or whatever they call it, in Asaba. What is wrong in that? Is that an act of terrorism? They came after him, they chased him from all corners of the earth until they succeeded in capturing him, kidnapping him in Kenya. Are we going to say that the evil aspect of access, acquiring wealth is not amongst us? Some of us, somebody will collect money, somebody will go and enlist in Asari Dokubo's, vigilante group, armed wing, Igbos. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never supported unknown government. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a broadcast about them and even challenged the Nigerian government. You've been killing us, unarmed IPOB, Biafra agitators. You've been killing us. Now, God has said, He called them angels. He called them angels. They fought them. They were killing us. Our own people were among these Asari Dokubo agents. Just like Gentle the Yahoo has said. They were among them. They were the people implementing sit at home, enforcing sit at home, so that they would target on the Biafran agitators. They would target on Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. These were the people that were implementing it. I made references to what we did in Liberia and so on and so forth. But our people kept deaf ears to all the things that I said. I told them about what Nigeria is capable of doing. They always blame us. They will always blame us. Who are the people championing the blame, system? Is it not our own people? Is it not? Go to space and see them. Go to YouTube and see them. Look at them. Even so many of them, like this BVI. Anytime he's neither here, he's neither cold nor hot. I've been listening to his own, broadcast. Look at our own, one other guy too. I don't know where that guy is now. That was championing, saying, "Oh, they said they formed a Biafran Liberation Army. We don't know how they critic news." I used to appear in his platform as well. I spoke to him on the side that he was taking that time. There is none of them that I've never counted. The need for them to come and join hands, even if they are doing it wrong. As now, Ufu, when the fox chases the fowl to the compound of his owner, join hands to chase the fox away, then come home and blame the chicken for straying into the forest. But our own, we are always politically correct. I want to make sure that I am the number one. Mazi Chuks want to make sure he is the number one. Brother Christian wants to make sure that he's number one. How do we work with people, three captains? There are people where I am not getting it right. Please come and say you are not getting it right. And give me reasons why I should follow your own. Tell me, for those of them that are supporting the Nigerian system, tell me what you've been benefited from the Nigerian system. Do you have roads? For those of you in my mother's ancestral land, Aba, currently Abia State, as they call it, under the Nigerian construct, go to Aba Ekorekweni Road. Aba Ekorekweni Road. I was in Bakassi 2001, 2002, and 2003. When I came back, that road was a no-go area. It was a no-go area, but it's a federal road. As I'm talking to you now, it is still like that. From that 2001 till today, for those of you in the comment section, please tell me if that road, that federal road, the road that connects Aba Main Town, Abia State, Ekorekweni Road, Obo Hill, Ekorekweni Road, all the way to Ekorekweni Junction after Ndiakata. Tell me if that road has been constructed to today from 2001. Tell me, that road was built by Michael Okpara. He was the one that built that road. From the time of Michael Okpara, the road started, damaging, spoiling. Till 2001, it was still manageable. We will navigate and go. My brothers and sisters in comment section, tell me if that federal road, Aba Obohile Kotekmeni road, that connects Akwa through Ndiakata, has been fixed till today. When the evil imposter was there, Buhari, before he died, one governor tried to fix it. I don't know whether it was Ojos of Palo or Menangembo. Menangembo, you know the meaning in Menangembo when it comes to women. Menangembo, that's this is useless. My own in-law, okay, see, my own in-law, my sister married in their own place. It's from Umuobiakwa, and a 7 days Adventist man, SDA, came in there. I don't know. And destroy everything. Ngwaman, for the first time, to head the affairs of Biafra, he destroyed everything. Who was giving, women that gave birth in the hospital 500 naira. 500 naira.
He was saying that on national TV, and he was happy saying it. On
national TV, on Channels TV, he was giving people 500 naira that gave birth. People that you're supposed to give up to 200 to 300,000 naira because the money is there with you. He stole everything and was giving them 500 naira and was boasting on it. My brothers and sisters, it is only a devil. It is only Satan that can defend such thing. But the man is walking free. His children, some of them are in Australia, Canada, and the US, enjoying the loots. What's supposed to be you that is supporting one Nigeria, supposed to be benefited. Something that is supposed to be, have as your own. They couldn't give it to you. They stole it among yourselves. And you still have the impetus to begin to campaign for the same evil system that have never given you anything, even light. This man that came in Abia State right now, Alex Oti, the national grid has been collapsed. How many times? Within 6 months, how many times has it been collapsed? It is only the geometric electric plant that is there in Abia State that is standing strong. Tell me, what are you benefiting from it? Insecurity, you are not. According to what I heard from a certain lady on the TikTok, is now a Fulani town headed by the Nigerian, security agencies. And you still believe that one Nigeria will help you. Why can't you find one who do? Why can't you? Until they finish you. Until they finish you and take over your land, until they do you to what they did to the Hausa people, is that the time you are going to learn? Is that the time you are going to learn? You are living with a group of people that wants to, take you over. You are still wishing for a new Nigeria, campaigning for P2B. I think 2027 is just around the corner. It is next year. Let's see whether you will be part of it. Whether he is going to get. The same system is what they are going to. The only thing that will make Tinubu not to win that election is if Nigeria disintegrates today. Or there is coup. Or I don't wish him dead. He is no more. That's the only thing that will make him not to win that election. Where you people are now channeling your energy. Look at the reform they did in 2023. All the electoral reforms. Everything, you will see it live. Did they do it? They deceived you, and they will continue to deceive you because you are fools. Because you are empty. Because with your education, you have nothing. You have no thinking faculty in you. You have no reasoning spirit in you. That is why you still maintain that doing the same thing all over again for 50 years, you still believe that you will get a different result. The same thing all over. You think that you get a different result. You are a fool. You are a fool. Igbo language, Igbo history has been erased from the curriculum of the Nigerian history. They don't even care about you. One of the most populated tribe, ethnic group in that country, they have erased you. Still, you are clapping one Nigeria, one Nigeria. You must be a fool to do that. You must be imbecilic to do this. Your politicians have not spoken. I have not seen any, what do I call it? any information or any broadcast against it, challenging. This is not the first time they did it. Oh. Buhari did it when he went and collected China loan that all of you will pay. Through your taxes, you are going to pay the loan. He shared it among the 5 regions. He left Southeast. It was Abaribe. He took the Abaribe and some, members of, parliament in Nigeria.
Yeah, but Rama, this is even worse. You know that. What this very one is even worse.
Uncle, when they remove your history out of the system, you are gone. You are gone. And who did it? The Minister for Education. The authors Minister for Education is from Yoruba land. The authors are from Yoruba land, the 2 of them. You see, let me tell you, I have come to realize, and I know this, and I've been nursing this notion for quite some time as the truth. Just allow me to say this. You see, we can contend the Caliphate North. We, Biafrans, can contend the Caliphate North. But you know the people that you cannot contend are those people that are biting you and blowing you air. That is some of the Yoruba people. I will be blunt here today. I will be blunt. These same people, you claim that they are one Nigeria with you, told you 2023 that those women, Igbo women married to Yoruba, indigenous people, their children are 2nd class, 3rd class, 4th class, and the rest of them. These are the same people. These are the same people that will tell you that you have no right to vote in Yoruba land. If you come out, they will you'll be meted with, violence that you cannot contain. And they carried it out. You were there. You they look koro. When I speak, you come here and tell me that I'm a Ghanaian. I don't have right to speak. But they are dealing with you there. You cannot speak. You can't speak. But when it comes to your people that are fighting for you, it be there where you go get power. Forgive me to use this adage of the Igbo people for people that are older than me. Ndị Igbo si na ikpu enwere eze mana o nwere amụ utu asị ndị ngwa na-akpọ ya utu ikpu ya ahụ ofuzi eze ọ ga-ezi weta mmadụ. That is what they are doing to you in that one Nigeria. That you are so-called one Nigeria. That you are so-called one Nigeria. Ikpu enwere eze mana enwere utu ikpu ya afuzi ofuzi eze. Can these people do this into Hausa people? They included a job. They included other ones. But the major ethnic group from history of Nigeria after independence, they were the highest, even in their voting pattern as at that time, with over 3.something million. Today, you are telling them that they are commoners. You are not even 2nd class. They have thrown you to 4th class.
So this
you are fighting me
this situation now.
I am ashamed of my people. I am ashamed.
This situation now.
I am very, very sad for what is happening, and none of them is speaking out against it. They are all keeping quiet. Cowards. No.
Rajus, yeah, this situation now, this very book is a very, so should I say, it's just unfolding. So we will be looking forward to see reaction. Because like I said, I saw it yesterday, and I'm expecting reactions from everybody. Because
Mazi Christian.
Wait, no,
Mazi Christian, let me put this. Let me continue. I beg you, in the name of God, I beg you. Because see, for a curriculum to be printed, do you know how many months it takes to print a curriculum?
Yeah, I know, Brahmas. I know. So
they were there. Where were our people when these things were printed?
Were
being deliberated? Where were they?
Wait, Bro, so my point is this. So when it's printed or compiled or whatever, we are not aware, we don't know anybody. But the thing is, we know this Yoruba government, this Yoruba government, in collaboration with the Caliphate, possibly in alliance with the British because you can never take them out of it, Nigeria equation. Now, but my thing is this: now that the whole thing all go down, so a reaction is what we are expecting to see moving forward. Because, for example, Peter Obi has never come out to say that he's not an Igbo man. So, and if he's running for Nigerian president, is he running as a Yoruba man or as a Fulani man or as whatever? Because if he's running as an Igbo man, even though, as an Igbo man who wants to be Nigerian president, it's not even making any sense because you've been completely, wiped out or excluded from the same country you are running to govern. So, and if he's not speaking out, and Bianco also, who is Igbo, they are sitting there for like some days now that this book, maybe a day or two, that this book has been published. So the question will have to be asked definitely, what is going on? If it's in the national curriculum, is it going to be used in Biafra land, in the Igbo land? So, and if guys like Abaribe, Peter Obi, and Bianco, these are people in government, in the zoo government, if they are not speaking up, then there's something we need to understand. And why I'm saying this is that because if you look at the end of the day, there's this pattern of a disturbing pattern. The fact that, yes, like Brahma said, there's no tribe or region or people that don't like money. Everybody like money. But the question is, are you going to allow your love for money to reach a point whereby you are willing to sell off your people, destroy your people, stand and watch them being completely wiped out? Because that is what is looking to me. Because even if you look, then you begin to wonder, why in the first place is it not possible that we can speak in one voice? Because when I see like few days ago, they had their own whatever, and the things they were saying, and how they are getting somebody who knows so many things. But yet they're still the infighting, trying to tear one another up just to be the relevant one. Why is that? Why? So one can easily say, it doesn't matter. No, it matters. Why do I say it matters? Because if you are continuing a different path, fine. But if you are tearing another person down because you want to make known to the Biafran people that you are the one on the right channel, we don't even know that. So you shouldn't be doing that. I cannot vouch for USB. I cannot vouch for CRB or whatever. But why are they not just continue? They should be able to continue without embarking on tearing one another down. That is just what the disgust I find in the whole thing. Why can you not continue to like you, bra choose? You don't come here to tear anybody down. You are propagating proper Biafra actualization. That is what I expect. But the notion that you are the prime minister of how did they call it, sports minister or whatever, who made you that? And okay, that if that is what it is, fine. But why are you trying to say that Ngozi Rabeze is Fulani, that is working for these people, and Ogen Kere? Okay, why not concentrate on what you are doing? But I know why they are doing this thing there, because they want to win people over so that they can ask you your money, so that you can bring your money. And so this is what I don't like. And it boils down to that one thing. Ego. Everything is about money. Everything is mercantilizing. Every avenue, whatever you want to do is about money. Once money is involved, that's your interest. Anybody else doesn't count. You must be the one, the center focus, because of the money you are aiming at. That you bring money, that we're going to get somebody who has the ear of Donald Trump, who will knock on his door. Really? Are you kidding me now? So this is, I'm just looking at the big picture, because it's in terms of what is happening, that the big Cubana will go and sell out his people. That Peter Obi will sit there, all he cares about is to be whether president or whatever, which is not going to be. And his own people is being, because Peter Obi is 100% Igbo man, Biafran. Your people are being completely wiped out. and you close your ear, you make like you didn't see it happening, but it's happening. Because, like I said, the one of loan, federal loan, and not excluding Igbo, is bad, but not even comparable to what is happening in the history of the people. So they should be able to tell us what's going on. We accept the challenge. We as Biafran, we accept the challenge, but you must let us know what it's all about. Then you have to stop fighting us. Leave our people, leave our leader. Let us go so that you can have, you are Yoruba and the North, Fulanis. They can have in Nigeria. Keep it. We don't care. So that is just thing that I feel I'm very, very concerned about it. But at the same time, I just saw it yesterday. So hopefully, moving forward, there will be an uproar over this, because this is a serious thing. I've never in my life, I've never seen anything like this. That school curriculum that they call federal school curriculum that will push all over the place. That one of the major, arguably the largest, because there's nowhere in Nigeria, trust me, and I've traveled vastly, even in Nigeria, there's no place you go, you don't find an Igbo man. No place.
That thing they say, my brother Christian, that thing they used to say, that is a mischievous the largest tribe is Igbo. And they confess it. The same people will come and tell you that in every state in Nigeria, after the indigenous people, the highest population is
Igbo man. Exactly. So how does
in the world, in any place in the world, when you check about 10% after 100% of Nigerians that are in the other part of the world, 70% are Igbos.
Exactly.
Then
still cannot be.
When it comes to population, you begin to minimize them and make them look as if they are minority.
They are the third largest. They are not third largest. They are number one largest, because same cannot be said about the Yoruba or about the Hausa. Same cannot be said about any other tribe in Nigeria. You go to where? Southwest, South, North, Central, wherever you go, the Igbos are there, everywhere. If you step out of the shore of Nigeria, everywhere, name it, there's no country you go that you don't find in the Igbo. So how does that square up to say one of the third? No. It is the largest, because an accurate census has never been conducted. Everything is all about propaganda, which the Fulani Caliphate, the Fulani Nigerian system has been running on. They have the highest in the population. It's not true. These things are lies. So the whole thing, I know we have a problem. I've always known. Mazi and Kanu have always portrayed the father and the Igbo when so. I'm telling you, this mercantilizing, that takes the cake. It absolutely takes the cake. No, that's not to say that every one of us are like that, but majority find themselves, some people rather find themselves in this position where, when it comes to money and position, they are ready to tear anybody down. Why are you doing what you're doing? There's someone neighbor said this, he said that. That's your word. That's your word. I don't know. I didn't see it. So why you? So you think that if you now convince Biafrans to come in and donate money to you, so that you will have money to spend, then you tear other people down. That is that problem we have. People are not ready to tell themselves the truth. People are not ready to speak up, and that is another problem. People should be able to speak up. On what basis are you telling me that USB is a sabotage, that you are the one who is on the right path? On what basis? How?
My brother Christian, you see, on this very issue you are talking about, let me start first of all from this history book. Look at what I just projected there. Look at what I put there. Look at it. It's written there, Living History, Junior Secondary School 1. And one of the guys that talked about this very book, the guy said that his own son came back home.
I saw it yesterday.
Asking him, Daddy, I thought that Igbos are one of the third major tribe in Nigeria. Why is it not in our history book? Which is to show you that these things have been there. And do not ever expect these politicians to speak for us. as always, they have never spoken. It's only the poor masses that will always be shouting online. And you know Nigeria, before you know it now, if the pressure becomes too much, they will deny it. They can deny and tell you that it's not official or it was not approved. But I bet you that
sorry, Mazi, that's what I was looking at. That, for example, or P2B, the likes of him, they probably feel that
they will never ever speak about
that if he becomes that if he becomes president, they will now cancel it or ban it and try to have a new one. But look, P2B is not going to be president. That one also you can take to the back, except if U.S. president steps in and do something, because they have the power to do anything. That you also can take to the bank. The U.S. president have the power to cause anything he wants to cause in that country, regardless. He can't decide to disorient everything. He has the power to do that.
Christian, why do you have to wait to be president and now cancel it? Why do you
exactly, which is wrong. Mm-hmm.
You see, the former minister of education that was trying to change the education system was even an Igbo man. Obvious Ekwesili. If there is any change that has been happening in this curriculum, obvious Ekwesili is aware of this. She's aware. Obvious Ekwesili, former minister of education, she's aware.
Why is she not speaking up?
All these politicians, people of Igbo extraction, they are aware.
Mm-hmm.
But just like we always say, they are part of the marginalization and the Fulanization of Nigeria. They are part of it.
Could it be? It's confusing, brothers. Or could it be that?
It is not confusing, my brother, because we know them now, as if you don't know them.
No, but maybe
they know what they can do.
Yeah, maybe they've come to the realization that Igbos are out of the country. I don't know. What do you think? Because you know that even from the central, there is this notion that that we made it clear, like the agitators in diaspora has made it known that they're out of the country and they are the one demarcating or disintegrating or whatever, So maybe this like all that will be a question. These are people I expect to stand up and challenge this abnormality. If you don't want the people, then release their leader. Let them go and form their own country. But they are not speaking up. So I don't know, maybe something it's confusing because I never would have imagined in my life that this will happen. And
the only thing I would advise us is to focus on our pursuit for self-determination. Secondly, on the one you talked about, the second issue you talked about the what the CRC are doing. I saw the video of the CRC, the meeting and the Zoom. I was able to get into the Zoom as always. But you see my problem with all this group. That is why I do not belong to any group.
Yes.
I don't belong to any group. I belong to the cause of Biafra.
Yeah.
You don't need to meet me or approach me to advertise you or advertise your program. Do something. Once I see it, I will speak about it. Just like that issue. My own self, personally, I've been worried about Mazi Simon Ekpa having an international lawyer. We have talked about it here several times. That it's important that we get international lawyer for Mazi Simon Ekpa. He's not having the representation he's supposed to be. If a particular group decide to do that, good, we appreciate it, we thank you. But that does not give you legitimacy to claim whatever you are not or whatever.
Exactly.
And that will not make me to begin to sing you and begin to eulogize you. No, for that particular move, you did a good work.
Okay.
If there is any other move you can make with your group in line to support our leaders or the cause of Biafra, do it. When I see it, I will promote it, I will talk about it. But that does not mean to give you legitimacy or authority to come and control me or tell me what to say or what not to say. You don't have to.
Or be destroying others. Or be destroying others.
Destroying others is one thing I have been preaching here from day one.
Yeah.
I have been preaching against that from day one. When you come, that you have to offer. You know what? One of the annoying things that when you see them make all this move, you see that their motive is to promote themselves. It is not even for a good
Exactly.
So, for me personally, they say all things work for good to them that love Chukwu Kabiama. We take just like we always do in this platform. When the people who doesn't believe on Biafra say something that benefits us, we tap into it and we take it and we go away.
Yeah.
So in the process of them claiming what they are not and trying to advertise themselves, Let them get that lawyer for Mazi Simon Ekpa. I saw the video. I saw the video evidence of the signing of the contract, and the lawyer was supposed to meet with Mazi Simon Ekpa yesterday. Second. The lawyer from the US is supposed to meet with Mazi Simon Ekpa yesterday. So if all those works out, it is an excellent move. I love it.
And we see, and everybody will see.
I appreciate
everybody
it.
will see.
But it is not something. It doesn't mean that because of that now gives you the authority to claim superiority or make no. What you are doing is what every one of us is supposed to do. Me as a lady, I talk my own. Anything that will favor Biafra, I will advertise it. Anything that will promote our leader. If you talk anything against Mazi Simon Ekpa that will bring them down, I will come here and confront it and shred that nonsense to pieces. That is where
exactly. You let your record. Let your record speak for itself. This notion, stop trying to that pull you down syndrome. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let your action speak for itself. If you get this international lawyer and our PM is out, everybody will not just jubilate, they will applaud you, they will believe you, they will support you. But stop trying to pull others down because you say you want to do it and they should bring money and that other people that they are not doing the right thing and that they are this, they are that. No, stop it. That's my point. You need to stop it.
But listen, you know why I laugh at these people? I bet you this Biafra we are talking about, we are all praying that Donald Trump should speak about it. If Biafra is recognized today and called, all this bunch of noisemakers will never be in the corridor. You will never see any one of them near there.
Yeah.
Why are you tearing your pants and your trouser?
Yeah.
I have told people, this one, why are they now? They do my own. They do even if after declaration of Biafra, I will still be here talking about my Biafra issue.
Yeah.
That is when we will have to remove this brain of Nigeria in our people. We still have a lot of work to do. That is the area I have taken. These people now, when they make noise, you want to tear somebody down, you want to call somebody's name, you want to destroy somebody. If that Biafra comes, you will not have any position.
Of course.
I have told people that don't think that this is by shouting on Biafra because you are shouting for Biafra tomorrow, they will make you Minister of Education. No.
Exactly. Mazi,
it based on qualification. That are even people who
merit based.
They are not even talking about this.
Merit based.
Everybody will come and make noise about Biafra. It is not compulsory that everybody will come and shout, oh, Biafra this, Biafra that.
Yeah.
People that are extremely qualified and trained.
Yeah.
It will be based on your qualification.
Yeah, merit based. It's merit based.
So I don't know why somebody will be tearing other people. Do your own. Let that Biafra come. When Biafra come, we go into the competition of fighting for position with your qualification.
Exactly.
Simple.
Let your action speak for you. Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you do?
When the time comes, everybody will tender their certificate. If you're qualified, we'll check your career, we'll check your certificate, we'll check your details and what you have done and everything about information about it. If you contest, if you are appointed or if you win, if you are appointed, that is it.
Yeah. But to continue to tear your other person down continuously year in, year out, but none of us have ever seen you either in the Congress, US Congress, making the case. Everything is online, money, this, that, blah, 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 blah. But we've never seen none of you, do something that will convince us that's on the right track. Yet you are the one telling us that the other person is not on the right track. Who said that you are on the right track yourself? But if you are, well, let your actions show. Then we will know.
That is what I tell them. I have said it several times. If you know what to do it. Me, for my own personal self, we are there for me. I love where I am now. This is how I started. Even when Mazi Nnamdi was around, I was broadcasting like this as an independent person. I'm not there for any group. I pursue the cause of Biafra. I promote the cause of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi, once you finish program, I will analyze the program, encourage Biafra. That is what I've been doing. And that is where I am today. If you do something I see, I don't care where you belong. I don't care the group you are. I don't care whether if you are a hunter or a whatever. Once it is to the favor of Biafra, I will promote it and use it for program. But if you think that because of that, I will now begin to divert my attention to be a part of your, or begin to divert people to come and give you money, I'm not part of that. I am not part of that. If you know that one, you can be able to do it. That's all. Go ahead, my brother Maxwell. Let's hear you. Be raising your hand. Ramas, we can't hear you. Unmute yourself.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. You see, Nnamoche, Mazi Christian, I will disagree with you a bit. You see, I cannot cry when the head is already off. I cannot cry when the red is already off. The Nigerian Education Authority has shown to Biafran, the Igbos, that you don't belong to Nigeria. Simplicity. They have proven to you. Nnamdi, don't even allow it to happen to you. Learn from what is happening to other people. Peradventure it happens to you. Do you know if you are going to survive it? Learn from what happens to other people. You see this thing that we are talking about today, and people are not listening to us. How many times are they going to tell our people in their body language, in their actions, everything? You don't belong. The worst thing you would do to a major ethnic group, as it choose, and those of you that are listening to me, is to erase their history. You are gone. They call it living history. If you are not there and they try systematically to remove you from there, you are gone. Then why will I now be, hoping for a new system that has removed the history of my ancestors, who are the oldest according to history and archaeological facts, that the Igbos are the oldest people on this earth. A common Nigeria, British construct, will now come and tell you with their stooges, will now tell you that you have no history. That is what they have told us, that we have no history. Even me, that whose mother is an Igbo person, that I have no history. That's what they have told me. And when I come out here to speak, some people will be there foolishly and in their arrogance will begin to taunt me for speaking against that evil entity. These people won't speak. Obviously, the person will not speak. But if it is bring back our girls, you see her with his low cut hair and begin to fight. Bring out her history. Have you seen any of them speaking today? They are cowards. They are cowards. I was the one that told you people here on this platform and various platforms that I've attended that evil politicians and so many of the elders are like people. When their children commit crime and run for safety in the house, they will shut the door behind them. Let the enemy devour them. That is the habit. These people will not speak. Obi will not speak, because if Obi speak, maybe it's a trap that they are setting for him. They will now call him an ethnic. He is an ethnic bigot. Why will he be channeling of Igbo alone? But they will forget that Igbo is one of the major ethnic groups in that contraption, even before the largest, before the British came into that country. It is evident. They have said it repeatedly. It is there. These people won't speak. They are in bed with the corrupt system that we are fighting. So don't expect them to speak. They are cowards. They can't fight for you. Just like Sheikh Gumi is fighting. Today, Sheikh Gumi has fought that dragged Tinubu all the way to take it. He issued a statement before that they don't need America. They need people like Palestinian, Pakistan, Turkey, and the rest of them to join hands to fight because they understand Nigeria. What does that tell you? That Nigeria is an Islamic state. It will only take an Islamic nation or Islamic nations to fight to understand the problem of Nigeria. That's what they have told you. And they take it. One Nigerianist, especially from the Igbo extraction, took it for liberty. Look at it now. The man has gone there, signed a defense pact. Do you know the implication of that defense, agreement that they signed? Do you know where these people are coming to? If federal government brings in these people now to fight terrorism in Nigeria, help them fight terrorism in Nigeria, do you know where they will send them? Do you know where? Would they send them to the north? As I'm talking to you, sir, that element are between Abuja, Jos, Nasarawa, and the Kaduna. That's where they are. Some of them, that's where they are. You guys are joking, oh. You guys are joking. You see, these Igbo politicians are joking, oh. They are joking with the lives of their own people and their own life and the lives of their own people for not speaking out the way Shigumi is speaking for their own terrorists, known terrorists that they call their warriors. And you are so cowardic in nature to speak and speak and defend your own people that has never carried arms to fight the existing irresponsible system that is on the ground. In as much as they are occupying our land, my mother's ancestral land. And this history will be taught to our own brothers, our siblings, little kids, my cousins and nieces over there. We must fight for it. We must fight until the day the world recognizes the sovereignty of Biafra and change these idiots out of my mother's ancestral land. That is the day we will say we are free. But as long as they are occupying that land, the Biafra land, we are not free. We are not free. They control everything. Look at the amount they are spending. Look at the amount they are spending. Do we have such amount? Where are they getting the money from? From the natural resources that is on your ground. From the tax you pay. Who are the business people, who are the importers that are paying duties and taxes at the port? Who are they? Tell me any Hausa man that is bringing. How many are they? Even if they are in minute numbers. Igbos. Importation. You go to Guangzhou. You go to Shanwaiting, they call them. Go and see. The whole community, Igbo people have taken over the place. Even teaching Igbo language to these Chinese. And when you come to Nigeria, you bring all those things, they will collect the money, they use it to pay people to put up statements that can indict you or erase you on the surface of this earth. And you are here telling me that I should like you. You are my worst enemy. You are my worst enemy. Mazi Christian, no matter how you tell the people to speak, they cannot speak. The loan, it was you and I that started talking to Mazi Nnamdi. I think Mazi Nnamdi or someone Ekpa that started talking about it before Abaribe started. Before they woke up. Go and check the time when Buhari brought that loan and shared it. And the people that first started it. I think it should be Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, and other people, the likes of him. Before these people now woke up. Thank you Mazi.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your contribution. We must continue to create this awareness because these people they will never ever yield. It is so shameful what they do. Can you imagine a young man like Obi Kubana today being the one in the front line to promote idiocy? Tell me, what is he looking for? What is he actually looking for? What kind of money are you looking for? Sometimes they say love of money. I don't see this thing as even love of money. These are a bunch of idiots that doesn't have respect for themselves. This thing is not just about money. It's not just about money, money, money. These are people that don't have conscience. They don't have conscience. What money are you looking for? How much are you looking for? How long is that money going to last? How many years are you going to live on this planet Earth? You're looking for money. How long do you have to spend? How much time do you have to be there?
Yeah. So this Soludo, who came out to urge Ndibo to go and join Nigerian military, the war is over. And I asked myself, if you are an Igbo person, a Biafran serving in the zoo military, police or whatever, only to discover that in the school where your children attend or intend to attend, that the history of your own people have been wiped out, that their history is not recognized. That simply means that you are not part of the country you are serving. So what does that tell everybody? That okay, this thing is happening now. So Soludo will not stand up and say, oh, that why would we go and serve the country that does not recognize us? Because the fact that if this history book is truly, sent out there into school curriculums and is being used in schools, it simply means that you are not recognized as part of the country. So what would Soludo say to himself? Or is it because that, as we always thought, that he's a Fulani guy, giving birth to by an Igbo woman? I don't know. But how about other ones who are not? So it's something that is beyond most of us. We're yet to see or make sense of it. Because frankly, I've never seen anything like this. What is the aim of this Tinubu Yoruba government by doing this? Because they cannot say that they are not aware of it. It's not just the authors, it's not just the Minister of Education. They are all aware of it. So what is the message they are? So what is the message they are sending? I don't get it. I'm still trying to figure out what exactly are they trying to show. It's confusing, seriously confusing.
That is the express message of Shetima and Kunle now.
There is nothing confused. There is nothing confused in it, my brother. See, there's nothing confused. They told you.
Listen, Max. It's not, when I say confusing, you are not understanding my grammar there or my expression. It's not as if I don't know. I know, I always say it here. Mazi can testify. I said that these politicians, they are our enemies. So I'm saying it on the basis of the fact that, well, anyway, you first of all said that.
I understand, because it's unbelievable that somebody, a normal human being, will see such and be silent. It's just unbelievable.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean by it's confusing, because even though you are one Nigerianist, which I understand. No, but how does that
from the beginning? From the beginning.
Even if you are one Nigerianist, even if you are one Nigerianist, there's a level. Yeah, speak.
See, look at the history. Immediately, the British colonized Nigeria, and when they left, look at the incidences that happened during the war. Look at the way that happened that time before the war. Look at when Mazi Nnamdi Azikiwe won in the West. Look at what the political. See, go back to history and read all the things. What is happening today didn't start. Showore came out and said it. It is like a script they put down there for them against the Igbo people.
We know that. We know that.
For every one of them that is born today to read and know that, yes, you have no reason. You have no reason to work with an Igbo man from these people. It is there. So I don't need any soothsayer to tell me what these people have in stock for us. Look at the demolitions in
we know that.
When somebody came out and the history said that Igbos are the richest ethnic group, wealthiest in the world, go and see the countering on the distance. And now they are rewriting it. Go back there and check now. They are rewriting it because they have the ability to change everything in Wikipedia and the rest of it. Go and check what is going on there right now. The hatred has been there, time immemorial. You can't erase it. What you are seeing today is the effect, the manifestation of what they had in their mind. Don't be surprised. I'm not surprised that these things are happening. I knew that this thing is going to happen. I work with these people in the military. I work with them all over.
The only thing we are saying, what we are trying to say, when it comes to a normal human being, a human being that is not about even whether you want Biafra or you don't want Biafra. Okay, let's even assume now you want to be part of this so-called Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
How do you explain it that you now, your own tribe, that is the largest tribe, was removed and everybody is silent? You are not speaking. You didn't talk.
That is what you are saying.
Even if na juju, even if
exactly. Obugogo. Obugogo. Man, choose Obugogo. It's not Mali.
Do you know that this thing they did, they can't even do it to, they can't do this thing to a job?
Exactly. How much more?
They can't do it to a fig.
Yeah.
But the largest tribe, it was done for them. It is so sad. But the only thing, it is pointing to the fact that we are gone. For me, as an agitator, as somebody who has left Nigeria already.
That's how you look at it.
Mm-hmm. That's how I look at it. It's not about this, but these people who still claim, who are still somehow believing that they can salvage themselves inside Nigeria. It is a question for them to solve. It's a matter.
Exactly. Man, you see that we reason alike. Let me tell you this, I think it's a slap on the face of the likes of Peter Obi because they are telling you.
Big slap on them. All of them. All of them.
We think alike. So when I say it's confusing, it's not as if we don't understand this. Brahman doesn't quite get it, But the thing is that they are telling people, be directly or indirectly, that you are wasting your time. You're not going to rule a country that you don't belong to.
He's not even in Nigeria. He's wasting time, and exactly. This is just a way of telling you you're not even qualified to contest. Let alone
it's a very subliminary, It is subliminary because I told a friend of mine in Manchester, I said, look, that there are Yorubas, P2B in 2023, he won Lagos State, and there are lots of them. But I said, this time around, if he doesn't get out of the race, he's not going to win nothing. The people, but with this now, Tinubu and his, cohort, they orchestrated this thing. Don't think that they don't know what they did. They did it deliberately for you to know. Like I said, it's a slap on your face, and they shame you, and they want to humiliate you. Even if you shame no day your head again, they will rub it in your face. That you as an Igbo man, who is running to be president, who think that you're a senator, who think that you're a member of National Assembly, they are just rubbing it in your face. If you know no shame, this is it on you. So they are the one, to be honest with you, they are the one that is shame before us, not us, because we are out. We are not, for me, I'm not in a God forbid bad thing. And we are doing everything we can, even as little as it is. So it's those ones who are saying one Nigeria, the weak governors of this one who pray and say God bless Nigeria, and Peter Obi and Bianco know them, and the rest of them who are still participating in Nigerian government, they're the one that is being shamed. Honestly, they are the one that is being shamed. How do you my brother?
I hope you saw a video where that Bianco was disgraced, where Ononuga was dragging him like a doll baby in the public, where she was insulted.
I saw it.
They dragged her from the line.
Not Ononuga.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it, and that our sister Lisa something, and I wrote. I said, well, that is what happened. When you make yourself public toilet, then the public will use you. We saw when Omar, he also tried to put her behind on her backside. You remember, right?
Yeah.
And she tried to, because she recognizes that is a public forum. So she tried to ward it off using her hand to ward off the hand of Dave Umahi. So again, this is it. It's just sad that this woman, quite frankly, was planted there against Ojukwu, and Ojukwu did not see that coming at all. That this was just some kind of low-life public toilet that was planted there to distract him and they probably led him into, because he joined the politics and they humiliated him. Bianca, this woman was used as a vehicle to achieve that. And the shame, it just sad, because when I saw that, the way that man came and dragged her away, and the rest people there was like, what is going on here? Even if it's your girlfriend who is misbehaving, it's incredible. Where is the dignity left of these people? It's incredible, bro. Incredible.
It's shameful. They will
Now their property.
Let's hear from Apostle Frank.
It be their property, Mazi Church. Mazi, Christian. It be their property. So why they not go drag them? If it's only your property that you can drag the way they drag them, and you cannot put a fight. But the one will not be in property, Mazi Omahi. You see how you slap him? It snapped the hand quickly. But this one will be your property. So why you not go collect? The reason, look at the appointment of that woman. I call her woman before. I was respecting her. Her appointment was in connection with Mazi Simon Ekpa's, progress in Finland. That was the link. Connect them. Immediately she came in. Before that time, the time when Onyema was there, Onyema was dilly-dallying. When they were pushing Onyema as the foreign minister, Onyema was dilly-dallying. Onyema was not doing like this. Immediately they appointed this one, knowing fully well that the husband was the person that spearheaded with general election for Biafra. Oh, let's bring the wife. The wife can speak and the world will hear. After all, your husband was this. They brought her. Immediately they brought her, things begin to happen. They used her as an instrument to get to Finland, and they made what they have achieved what they have achieved today. But with God on our side, let's see what is going to happen.
Sorry,
when you
Ramaz,
are looking at this,
sorry, quickly. Ramaz, quickly, sorry, I was going to say that you don't understand body language. Biancono did not slap out the hand of Dave Umahi, So those who know body language, we understand what is going on. But thank you so much. Yeah.
Let's hear from Apostle Frank. Apostle Frank, take the mic, speak to us. Let's hear you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my brother.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Every other person in this video, good afternoon from here. In fact, I would have joined you for a couple of minutes ago, but I've been a little bit busy. I needed to before coming in. Well, is here brother Chris, Mazi Chris? I've been listening to you since from ground, and you have said a lot. Anyway, you have said a lot today. You see, yesterday I think we had after the conversation yesterday, I went back to listen to some of the things Michael Okpara. I listened to Michael Okpara's interview yesterday again with this Esther. So I was in that studio. Then I listened to the things Mike Okpara was saying, and a whole lot of things you were able to fish that yesterday. But Okpara said one thing that I wasn't able to. For the next 2 to 3 hours, I was very uncomfortable, and I begin to feel so bad for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. I begin to think have these guys made a serious mistake? for taking the path they have done. Why would anybody in their position sacrifice and give up himself for this? Because one thing is certain. Okay, let's go by what the Bible says, talks about Jesus and that. When Jesus was coming to save the world, like it is written, it is certain he understood that the people, he came clearly and said it, for they knew not what they are doing. But the fact remains that I can't say for this moment that the Biafrans or the Igbos do not know what they are doing, just like what we have been saying here. These people know exactly what they are doing. So I felt so bad yesterday that I begin to think, is it not better these people would have, Mazi and the Kanu would have taken the offer and walk away? Simon Ekpa would have taken the offer made to him and have his life, live well, because it seems like you try to drown yourself, kill yourself for people who do not even value, would have a value for what you are doing. You try to give up, yeah, you try to give up yourself for people who do not know the worth of what you are doing for them. I cried when Opera was talking yesterday. Do you know Opera went to the extent of saying that people called him, somebody called him and said, is there any way, is there any legal form that can be given for me to go and serve the jail term for Nnamdi Kanu? Now, you compare that with some of these criminals we describe as politicians. Somebody was saying here that at a point he began to get confused. There is nothing confusing about this. These people knew exactly what they are doing. Before Obi came into this shenanigans he's doing now, Obi was set up just to distract IPOB. It was just brought in for distraction. It was just brought in to make the Biafrans look elsewhere, begin to think there's something on the table when there is nothing on the table. That was what Obi know exactly what he was going in for. Obi knows very well, even till today as we speak, Peter Obi knows he can never be a president. The only thing that he's doing right now is because he's trying to create awareness, to make income, to cover up whatever money. And do you know how much this guy is making in the name of obedience? Do you know how much fund people are trooping in to support him in every election? Do you think he's going to back off all of those things? It is about the interest, personal interest. Now you look at all of these politicians, when they begin to take a look at Ebonyi State, Dave Umar, he did all his own. Everything Dave Umar did, the slaughtering and every operation against the Biafrans and the Igbos, his own people, escalating the Fulani agendas, he's studying the Fulani and everything, approving every Islamic agenda in Ebonyi State. It is all because he wants to have access to Abuja. And finally he got it. The same thing, Hope Uzodinma. The same thing. That is exactly what Soludo is doing in Anambra State. So there is no difference. This is a syllable. It is a work syllable they have, how to get to where they want to be. And that is why you cannot see any of their relation or children staying around. So they'll always prepare themselves and move their people. Look at Wike. All that Wike is doing, is there enough his children living in the country or in Bayelsa State doing what he's doing in that state? They are all abroad, living with, acquiring properties upon property with the money made to make allocations. Opera said yesterday they should take him to anywhere. They should come out and defend it, that they are all not criminals. And all the money given to them, that they're using the money to solve their own personal issues, and they refuse to do anything in Anambra, in the Southeast. Oprah said it yesterday. He is a lawyer. They should come and challenge him for saying that. And they were never going to say anything because they knew it is truth. There are evidences that these people have been wrecking the Southeast. And they know that if finally, for example, they allow Mazi and the Kanu to bring in Biafra with the blueprint and the principles of what the Biafra government in Israel have, they can never have access to this kind of criminality they have. So it's a proper arranged something. They planned it and they know what they are doing. It is not confusing. And they are not going to let us for any reason. But my problem, honestly, like when you started earlier, you talk so much about people who are in here, and we have had a lot of fractions within the struggle, and it is disturbing. These fractions have created a lot of challenges, And it is one of the reasons why we are not getting to where we expected to be. I think we would have gone far to where we are now if all of these people, one of the things, the only reason why God, the only crime people committed against God, those who were building the Tower of Babel, there is only two lessons to learn in that place. Number one, you cannot be building a tower for where there is no nothing. You cannot be trying to achieve something where there is nothing. God knows the people thought God lived in the sky. They were going there to meet God. And God knows that He is everywhere. So He is not just in the sky. He didn't want them to waste their time because He had foreseen the future before them, ahead of them. So He didn't want them. But the second thing that happened in that place is that the only crime that these people committed, go over and over, read Genesis chapter 11. There is no sin these people committed against God. The only crime and sin they committed was unity. And at the time our people begin to understand this, your unity is the beginning of your freedom. When you begin to bring everyone in the same umbrella, speak one language, that is when your freedom begins. The only crime those people committed against God was they are in unity. And God looked at them. Go back to Genesis 11. He said, God said to himself, if I should allow these people, with the level of unity they have acquired, they will achieve everything they want to achieve. So let me step in and scatter them. That was it all. And our people don't understand this. I don't know why you come and open up your platform to just try to discredit any other person. The same person who has the same agenda, the same person who is fighting the same thing, the same people, the same idea, the same. I don't understand. It makes me feel like the people that are senseless. I was so much disappointed with some categories of people. And let me just say it clear. People like Ugo 247, Ajere, and Aparawa, these three people, if ever thought in this life, these people will ever disappoint any Biafrans anywhere, anybody would have given his life for that, because their level of diligence during the time when PM was around, it is amazing. And at the end of the day, within a twinkle of an eye, everybody begin to run different way, and this one is attacking this one is attacking this. Everybody becomes, it is not helping anything. And we should start looking into this. I am calling for them. Let them, everybody who is speaking the same language, everybody who is on the same idea, everybody who is looking out for the same value of which the Biafrans, anybody who wants the freedom and the independence of Biafrans, let them begin to look into this. Look at even this guy that just Nigerian government used to set up their propaganda and lies, telling the world that they have killed him and all of that. Look at, I listened to the things the guy said recently, and I was like, if this guy himself can think like this, then what is wrong with their people? The same thing. He have seen that the only thing bringing problem within the people is disunity, and we need that unity. Let these people come together. Keep off your differences. There's one of the things they taught us back then when we are in the industry, and they told us that when you are coming to a banking hall, you are coming to work. Yes, we understand that we all are employed from different places, and you come from different family with different background and different training. This is what you do. When you are coming to work, please, whatever challenge, whatever trouble you have in your home, keep it in your house. Come to the bank. But if you cannot keep it in your house, bring it when you get to the company gate, the bank premises, hang it at the gate. If you can't hang it at the gate, come with it into the bank premises. But keep it at the mattress door. Don't step into the banking hall with it. So when you close from the day, you pick your problem and go again. When you step into the banking hall, you expected to become a professional, work as a professional. Let us start looking into this thing. Why can't everybody come together, knowing that you are looking for the same agenda? I can put it to everyone who is fighting for for independence of Biafra. They are the one who has put Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and Simon Ekpa to where they are. They are the reason why they are still where they are. The moment people begin to do what we are supposed to do, as those they are fighting for, the moment we realize that these people are going into punishment they are not deserved to go through because they wanted the best of their people, the moment we realize that these people have been deprived access to real life when they have it more abundantly, freely, they would have lived freely the way they wanted. but they gave up themselves for these people. And we are not doing anything. We are not even working in direction to making sure that the punishment, the suffering that the people have gone through is not in vain. I almost cried last night. I felt too bad when I listened to the things Oprah was saying. It was so painful that our people are still in this. Somebody is still coming to run a program to talk about this one, call this one's name, at this point of time with this what we are seeing already, and somebody is still is working down to Abuja. He wants to be a president in Nigeria. He wants to be a governor. He wants to be a leader. These people, I don't know. Where did they come from? How do they get their own? Where is their brain? Where is the sense of human? I think you were saying something recently.
Which Okpara?
Yes, Marcel Okpara, the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. There was an interview run last night by Ekpa where he was on audio call. He said a lot. I was on that studio until that interview. I was shedding tears when this guy was talking.
Ekpa on VOP, right?
Yes, I was shedding tears when this guy was saying it. And this guy, in fact, Okpara is a man. He said a lot of things. He is the only guy. Initially, I don't take Sowore serious. But recent days, I've seen that Sowore is the only serious Nigerian person we have ever seen. This guy stands out for truth. He wants to say the truth. It's not because he's out for anything, but he stands to say what is truth to everybody, how it is. He don't care what it is, but he has to say the truth. And I don't know why people can't just stand up to stand for what is truth. Look at all of these things going on, all of this nonsense happening around there. And these politicians, people who have claimed to be the elite, just because of what you are going to keep in your own personal pocket. And I remember it comes a point when Simon Ekpa begins to tell them, if it is about what you're making, don't worry, you will make more than this when Biafra comes. Support us and let us bring Biafra in. Yes. All you needed is just for the people to speak one language. There has never been a better opportunity for the people to go than now. We have everything available with us now to depart. And these people are just going behind the scene, making sure they frustrate every means of making things happen. It is really painful. It is painful. But I want to use the opportunity to say everyone who is causing this, anybody, somebody said this, I think it is here that you just said it. You have an Igbo blood. You are a full Igbo. It's not like you are even a half Hausa, half Fulani. You're a complete an Igbo man, like Soludo, and you are doing this. The generation to generation will remember it, and it will be on record. People should just be aware of this. And if they think that Biafra will not come, let them not forget that definitely the first stage and where we have gotten to now, Biafra will definitely come. And every recklessness of their actions will not be forgotten. It will be under record and it will be seen. Their children will also grow up to hear how their father have messed and frustrated the arrival of Biafra. They should keep this in their mind. We will remember it and we will keep it in mind. So these things is very painful when I see all of these things that they are doing. But the fact remains that we should not be confused because we know that the only thing these people is concerned about is just their own interest. And the moment they don't get their interest, every other things you are doing or you're saying is making them, they don't care. They don't want to hear about that. All they want to hear is just that alert. They have gotten that money in their own pocket. It is there in their account. And that is why the moment they are recruiting you into Nigerian system, the first thing they do is to make sure that you are a corrupt person. If you are not corrupt, you cannot be taken. Because they know that the only means for them to control you is when you have a dirty file around your neck. And that is why you see people like P2B is just moving like a sheep without shepherd. So everybody can control him and tell him go like this and go like this. And he's moving, especially when it comes to the caliphate. So he just stood. And that is what they are. All of them there, they are just stood. They tell them what to do and when to do it, and they will just obey that. And that is what we have seen over time and time and time and time. And look at it. Now take a look at Anambra State. This guy just wake up now. As at yesterday, he marked over 10,000 shops. I don't know if you are aware of this. Over 10,000 shops he has marked out for demolition. Out of these 10,000 shops, and look at him, how senseless and how, in fact, if these guys have not come to the politics, we wouldn't know that they are just senseless people parading certificates as professors and doctors and all of this. When they appear like this, the first step of action will always show you that these people, they had nothing offset. Look at you. You came and gathered some crowd of people and paid them, and you are even asked, even in the midst, for you to know that what he did was staged. He was even asking them publicly, where did these people come from? Where did all of these people come from? To show that when you have seen that the people did not obey your all your enforcement and all of that, the people didn't obey. Why are you still forcing your way in? You are still trying to make it look like you gather some crowd to cover them, to make the world feel like yes, what you did worked. There was no seat at home. Meanwhile, me and you knows that the people didn't show up. At the end of the day, we discovered that only 17 people opened shop. A shop contains of thousands and millions of people in main market. Was only 17 shops that was opened. Then who is a shameful person? And you return back to all of that after all the video you made to tell the people that sit at home have come to an end, you have conquered year one. At the end of the day, you return back to tell the people you demolish their shop in 2 weeks. Who on earth gives people a notice of 2 weeks? Where do you want these people to start from? How do they vacate their properties within 2 weeks? And don't forget, these properties and these structures were also signed by government. People also pay before these shops were built. It is also government who gave them the right and permission to build that. They brought their plan and gave them the plan to build it. They paid for it and they collected that money. The same people have been paying you tax on that same structure, only for you to wake up now and say they were all illegal. When do these people stop deceiving themselves? When? And I applaud Biafrans. They are the ones to stop this thing. People need to take up this struggle by themselves. Everybody needs to take it up by themselves. This is not about it is about people standing up for themselves. And that is why Sowore will keep saying it. You say, I tell Nigerians. The only different thing between us and Sowore is that Sowore is always calling Nigerians. Sowore will say, I tell Nigerians. Nobody will help you unless you help yourself. I am here to tell Biafran, nobody will fight for you except you fight for yourself. There is nobody to give you independence unless you go to collect the independence by yourself. That is just what everybody must know. Mr. Chus, thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. You have spoken well. Your speech was amazing, and the points are well noted. Very, very open and plain. The most important thing, everyone that is joining us on this program, as I said, this is a platform for public opinion. We are not here to castigate or attack anybody. Whatever be your ideology, whatever be your orientation, whatever be your religion or whatever, you are entitled to it, including your opinion. You are entitled. What we do here is to broaden discussion so that people can take a very good decisions on whatever they want to do, because there is a consequence for every decision you make. And every one of us in this platform, watching wherever you're watching, we, both of us that are speaking here and those of us who are in the comment section, we should be very, very careful the way we speak, the way we talk to people. It also has a lot to do with what's happening today. Apart from those of us who are in the media speaking every day, some of us who are in the comment section are speaking are the ones that triggers the problem we are seeing today. Sometimes you will come on platform, just as we are here talking, you will come here addressing an issue, somebody will come and write a message, begin to insult you, abuse you, or call you out on something you know nothing about. There was one that wasn't there. It was even Christian. I didn't even know that Christian was watching. Christian was watching on the comment section. He tried to come in to confront the person, but he couldn't be able to come in. Somebody was on the comment section, busy insulting me, saying also something that doesn't even have anything to do with what I'm preaching. So sometimes you see our people, I don't know, is it that you are too emotional that you can't even control your senses again? You are too emotional. There are some of us that cannot be able to take those kind of words. Sometimes there are certain things you tell people, they can't take it. Some of us can take it. Like me, most time when I'm broadcasting, I don't even look on that product. When I'm finished, I don't look at the comment section. Sometimes I just remove my eyes from the comment section completely until when I finish my message, I will go through because of the distraction. And I have already made up my mind that I don't respond to irrelevant thoughts. I am saying this because when we are talking about unity of purpose, every one of us have to put our heads together and create that sanity, the way we do things, the way we speak. This idea of attacking each other doesn't make sense in any way. It doesn't make sense. It is not adding anything to the struggle. It is not. Accusing your brother, accusing your sister, insulting your brother, it doesn't add anything. Some of you will think that it's only Biafrans watching our program. It is not only Biafrans that are watching. Every single Biafran platform, there are foreigners watching. There are people watching that you don't even believe that are watching your program. And they want to take something out. Sometimes you ask yourself, in all that you are doing and all that you are writing and saying, if somebody comes in who is not a Biafra into that program, what is he going to gain? What information is he going to get out? What information is he or she going to get out with that from that program? That is why we must look back on this unity of purpose. It is important. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has spoken recently, unity of purpose. The Liberation Army has spoken, unity of purpose. Mazi Simon Ekpa has spoken, unity of purpose. What are we dragging? What are we dragging? Why don't we just focus on that? If you feel I'm not doing it well, you know a better way to do it. Why don't you go in that your better way? Do it quietly and silently and let the Biafrans see the effect of what you have done. There's no point castigating somebody, dragging somebody down for you to rise or begin to show. And when you are doing things, you are doing it for a motive for people to clap for you. And at the end of the day, when they don't clap for you, you begin to insult, you begin to abuse, you begin to pull down. It doesn't make sense.
Exactly. It's a problem.
If you are genuinely fighting for Biafra and doing something, you wouldn't care whether somebody praise you, clap for you or not. You don't focus on what you are doing.
Okay. Mazi, please, let me not cut you off. Example is, are you hearing me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, take a look at this. Now, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze is in US. Ogenkere is in US. Imagine the two coming together, the force they will create in United Soil. Imagine these two people working together as a team. You can imagine the force they will create under Donald Trump administration.
Of course.
But this one is busy writing a letter against the fall of this one. The other one is busy suing the other one in the court. The other one is busy saying all sorts of things. What nonsense is this? With all educated people we have, why do we stoop so low to become senseless like this? How?
It's sad.
How?
I hope they listen.
Look at a more powerful. With all the grammar and English. When you come with more powerful write and speak English, you will think that heaven have come down. Then at the end of the day, you have nothing upstairs. What is nonsense? What nonsense is this? Why can't because I won't even blame followers. I will blame the leaders. You lead as an example. It is what you do that will determine. That is why people like us, we can't register in anywhere. We don't belong to anybody. It is because of Simon Ekpa that people like us begin to get interest to seek. Because Simon becomes, apart from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon becomes the only truthful element we have ever seen in this struggle. And that is why some of us support. So what you do determine. I can tell you millions of Biafrans Simon brought into this system because he was very straightforward. He was very truthful to what he's doing. And you people were against him, kill him. Everybody kill or go guy go that who will go. Now you have hold the DK. Look at what they are doing to you. Are you aware that if Simon is outside, the Soludo will not do this nonsense he did now?
Who gonna?
It will not happen. It will never happen.
Thank you so much. I've spent more than 4 hours in this program, and I got to be rounding up because I will have to come back again in the evening. I see my brother Bromax. I see you are raising your hand all this while. I will give Bromax the mic. You just give your conclusion at the same time. While you give your submission, you make the conclusion, the closing remark, so that I can round up and come back on the evening program.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I thank my Namoche that just spoke last night. You see, Namoche, the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot go in line with what my namesake said, Maxwell, his legal counsel, is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has the blessing of God to carry out this mission. If I were Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and if he was not ordained to do this, the loss of the father, the loss of the mother could have made him to just say, I don't want anymore. While I was listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before he was kidnapped, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said something that touched me. I'm a Ghanaian. I am a Ghanaian. I'm not a full-blooded Biafra. You see, he said, because of what our people are doing, if not that God sent him for this mission, he could have just gone home and relaxed and let the caliphate enter into Southeast and begin to deal with you people. He said that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that. Look, no matter how we look at it, the spirit of Asika Opadi is still working in the hearts of our people till today. The spirit that made Nnamdi Azikiwe not to recognize what Ahmedu Bello was telling him, not to recognize what Awolowo was telling him. He was bent on one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Who are the people that are bearing the brunt of what he was campaigning on as at that time? It be you. I'm a Ghanaian. My father is from Ghana. The only thing that joins me with Igbo is my mother from Abia State. That spirit will never go away. And I thank God that Biafrans that are wishing and wanting for Biafra, to come are in the majority. You can see it from the referendum online voting that we did some time ago before the re-declaration in Finland. Another thing you will understand is this. We have a group of people that are our mouthpiece, that supposedly, should be our mouthpiece, but they are in bed with the corrupt system that you and I are fighting today. The same divide and rule system, tactics has penetrated into the struggle as well. It didn't start from Mazi Simon Ekpa. It started when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still running the affairs. And he did his sanitization within that period. Those people cannot be wished away. They will be there. They will always be there until Biafra is finally recognized by the world. We cannot wish them away. They will be there. But the only thing that we have to ask ourselves now today is this. How dedicated are we to make sure that what your ancestors handed over to you is preserved? The sanctity and the dignity of Biafra land, your ancestral land, your topography, everything about your land, yourself as an individual, your culture, traditions, and whatever. What are we doing to preserve them, secure them, protect them from people that we share nothing in common with that wants to take it over? As we think, as we ponder on this, I say, may God continue to bless you. May God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless Samuel Ekpa. May God bless Ngozi Orakwezi. May God bless any other person that is fighting for the actualization, the total sovereignty of the Biafran people. May God continue to bless each and every one of you. Those in the diaspora, those in homeland, I say, may God protect you. May God enlarge your scopes. Whatever time that you have lost, putting in that you have put into this struggle, may it never be in vain. I love you all. I remain the Okene or Nwawa of the Biafran people from the little beautiful city of Bolagatanga in Upper East region. Thank you for having me, and may God bless you. And remember, what can come can come. It must surely come. Biafra must come. Thank you and God bless you.
Okay, before you left, how do we get in touch? Yes, my father is also from Volta region in Ghana here.
Oh, okay. You reach out to Mazi Chips after this program. Then he will give you my contact. Then we will talk. Hey, F1.
F4.
Oh, my brother.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Mazi, God bless you, sir.
Yeah, go ahead,
you are
Apostle
muted.
Frank. Give us your closing remarks.
No, I'll be leaving. Let me allow you to go. Okay. All I can say is that, in fact, mostly I want to appreciate you for this, your time and devoting all your energy doing this. I think what you are doing is something that every other person who wants the best of the Biafrans and who have Biafrans' interest in heart should be learn from things that are good, things that are beautiful. That's why Bible says, I think people should learn to look at qualities that are good in people's life and criticism and all of that. Let us come together. The only way we can achieve our goal is for everybody to put off your differences and embrace one another. With that, you will see that even Nigeria is the lowest thing that can challenge Biafra. They can't challenge us. It's just because our people have splitted our mindset. So for us, let us put our mindset together. Let us have this unity in our hand. Let us have this mindset of working together. Let us develop the working ethics to work together to achieve our goal. The unity of purpose is what we're actually looking forward for. Thank you so much for this moment. And we'll always be here to hear our voice for those who really care about it. God bless you, sir.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you so much for your wonderful, wonderful contribution. Thank you so much. And I appreciate everyone that has been with us on this program. We're going to come back again this evening. So if you have time, you join us for the evening program. Like and share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to our enemies. Share to those that have contrary opinion. Those that feel that they have superior argument. Share to them. Let them come. We are open for discussion. We are not claiming to know it all. That's not our claim. We are open to learn and understand and also share views with people. So, just like we have been saying, unity of purpose. The only reason why this platform exists is to pursue the cause of Biafra. Present Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state in Nigeria. That is what we do. We don't care where you belong. We don't care the group you are. We don't care your religion or whatever. As long as you are standing for the cause of Biafra. Once you do something that is genuine, that is positive to the effect of Biafra, we will promote it and we'll speak about it. If you want to talk about it in our program, as long as it has to promote, we allow it to go on. That is what we do in this platform, and we will continue to do so until we are free. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect everyone that participated on this program, wherever you join us from. Whether you are joining us from Biafra land or from any part of Nigeria or Africa, more especially those who are joining from Biafra land, we pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect every single one of you. And we pray for our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect them, secure them, build a wall of fire around them that they will be protected and secured wherever they are. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa shall prosper. Thank you so much for being in this program. I will see you again later in the evening. By the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, I am going to be back and we will discuss more things to talk about. We are always here anytime, any day to promote the cause of Biafra. Thank you so much and stay blessed. See you next time. Stay blessed.
Don't follow for God, them say Tinubu don't follow for God, for gutter. He want to take it tax to chop off our head. Senate house fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice on Photoshop forget law for inside court. Kangaroo republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for gutter. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for gutter. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. He go matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows the way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for gutter. They make Nigerians see one die for suffer.
The very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico the Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Wena Isala, Nina Cosa Hanson, Nana Jama, and Yana Farusi, Obanana, all the other then saw no one in and you were not young. Be connected with make a Biafra with your source and no more and we're not going to
But you know what? They will like you to believe that someone Ekpa is the cause. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you.